Hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Didn't know you could go crawling around under the airplane like this and check out the back cargo. This is the CRJ, and we are in Salzburg. We're heading to Munich for Oktoberfest. Hop in your airplane, flying time. Well, hey there, welcome to the 757 Spy Flight, and thank you for putting in the wows at wow time. Wow, it's nice to see you. Thank you for coming by today. T-Bird's here. Bliss of the Apocalypse. I know, where are the party favors, right? We're going to Oktoberfest, and we should have Oktoberfestive types of things in here. Henrik, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in today. Who else is here? Will from online. Welcome. Hi, Kofer. Welcome to you too. Thank you for that. There's Hydraspace. Thanks for stopping by. Rum's in. Yes, we will check for stowaways. And Sunjammer coming in with some wows and a very, very badly needed or appreciated, always full pint of Guinness. Hi, Laxon. I hope it's a nice night in Boda. Shifty, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Mr. Jazz is here, reminding me to hit the Jazz button here as we get ready to go on the Spy Flight today. Thanks again for coming in. I think that should have jazz music going, and we're all good to go there. Sunjammer says, yeah, so the high-speed rail in Germany is are called the ice trains. That's what Sunjammer is referring to. And those are all sorts of high-speed rail all over the place in Germany. And they actually look like they're pretty cool. I think one of them, if I was reading, so most of them are just trains that go real fast, but one of them's a Pendolino train, so it kind of tilts a little bit. Some of the tilting planes are okay, but some of them can make some of the passengers a little bit, you know, at least some of the early ones did. Sunjammer was telling us that story. Hi, Danny VDW. Welcome aboard. Mr. Poshmartin, Inner City Express. That's what it was. Thank you for the reminder on those. There's actually some really nice YouTube videos on the inner city, you know, on the trains in Germany and France. I like some of the train videos in the Switzerland videos. And my scenery appears to be really, really washed out. I don't know what's going on with the Lowe's scenery today, or, you know, got something like that going on. But let's hop in. The cockpit looks normal, so that's good. Twin Smile Aviation is going to Puerto Rico today. Do I know my Spanish? I basically no se habla español. I'm sorry. You know, buenos dias. That's about it. Sadly, I you know, I really wish I'd spent more time younger when I was studying foreign language. Hyper Blaster Lovis says, yeah, we better get going. We need to get the door closed and get out the door here because there's a lot of arrivals coming into Munich today. Hi, Pyro Blaster. Hello, Canadian Bear. I've already got my airplane all set up and ready to go. We're loaded. So we can kind of come in and do airplane things. And that should help us get out the door here. So we're going to go ahead and close our cargo doors and everything. All of that looks good. And this is one of the longer CRJs. We've also got an event in the Caribbean, so this is going to be a relatively short flight. But Loviz was suggesting that maybe one of the things that we ought to do is let's depart from Atlanta and go Atlanta to Miami, and then Miami out to St. Croix is what we can do. The St. Croix hop is going to be a long one today. And I foolishly have penciled in taking the A350 on our 2-hop there. What could possibly go wrong there, right? All right, let's see. Tower, all we've got is Tower here. Lowe's ATIS is up. Information. Hotel is current. Lowe's is 118.1. So radio page, 1000 is my squawk. 118 .100 is our comm. Let's turn on the radio and see if we hear anything. Let's see. A350 can land at St. Croix. Now, that might be a sticking point. That might be, it could be it's a little bit big, and maybe I've bitten off more than I can chew. We should probably take a look at that and decide what we're going to do on that one. Hi, James. James did Palma de Mallorca. I hope you did well today. You need throttles for the Phoenix. Well, hey, you know, Windwing's doing pretty good. I know. And I'm still really excited about the Windwing. It looks so good. I've watched a couple of unboxing videos, and yeah, I'm a little bit geeky about that right now. Probably a little too geeky about it. But there we go. I'm going to go seatbelts. APU is up and running. Let's disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. Closed, 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 closed. Parking brakes are on. Disconnect the chocks. Those are looking good too. Everything else is good. I'm going to get off that page now. Come on up here. Change my charts to nighttime. And we should be here at Echo 2. You could land the A350. Could we? I don't know. You know, maybe one of the things we'll do is instead of St. Croix, maybe we'll go to San Juan. There's 2 other airports that we could go to. And then we could take the A350, or I could take an airplane that is a little more sensible. I'm sorry. I'm in a mood today. I just need, and I'm just so grateful that you're here. Thank you for coming in today. So my sense of humor is totally twisted. It's really messed up today, and I'm just really glad you're here. Thank you for coming on in today. American Airlines flying some MAX to St. Croix, so we could do an American flight and do that one. Okay, everything looks groovy up here. I am not going to do... I'm going to use pushback helper. I think the last time we tried to use GSX with the CRJ, it blew up, and I don't want to reload the airplane. Hi, James. Welcome aboard TISX. So they could fly a 747 to St. Croix. I'm thinking maybe I'm going to get gutsy and try that. You know, sim nerves of steel here, right? Pratt PT wants to do LaGuardia to Kennedy. That's a short flight. Pyroblaster. Did I miss a Pyroblaster comment? I'm sorry. Pratt PT says Spy Hat. This isn't a Boeing or an Airbus, so we can't use we can't use it, right? We could take the A330 to Juliana. Hey, look, you know, if we could take a 747 into St. Croix according to Google, then I think that we could take an A350, right? Okay, all of that looks good. That's in place. Lowe's Tower 118.1. That's up there. I just don't hear anybody. And you know why I don't hear anybody? Say it with me. Katie Pilot. And I'm not being mean to Katie Pilot because there's the Katie Pilot app that I always forget to start at the beginning of the day. It needs to be a checklist item for me. Ah, there it goes. See, amazing what happens there. Wealthy, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming back. Runway is 10,000 feet long at St. Croix. So my guess is I think that we're going to go ahead and take the A350. Of course, if we don't have a WASM crash or something. Pyroblaster, you went to bed for 3 hours and got up for work and you were so tired, but you got your Windwing. Hey, there was a day when, oh, I know we've got good St. Croix scenery, but I can't find my St. Croix scenery, so I got to figure out what that is before our next flight. So I got to get that reloaded. I got to figure that out, Loviz. But let's see. Glad you got it. Back in the day, you had to get up like really late or really early to make sure that you could do your pre-order. But apparently, pre-orders aren't going so bad with Windwings. So Pyroblaster, hope you get a good night's sleep tonight. Let's see. Who is it? Silver Shield is in chat. How did I learn all this stuff? I don't have a life, so, you know, airplanes are my life. No, fake airplanes are my life. I do not want to confuse myself with the real world pilots. I searched Jonathan. You switched it up, and you can indeed land an A350 at St. Croix. Yay! I wanted to give it a try. Oh, and also 3 cheers to Croix. I used Easy CPDLC for my clearance today, and guess what? It worked. It all worked. I got my CPDLC, my Wilco, and my clearance. It worked so freaking good. I mean, this is just the coolest thing in the world. Loviz, thank you, thank you, thank you. There it is. I don't know why it wasn't there. Let me go. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, it's for, I bet mine's the old one for the old flight sim. Hang on, let me just do this. Let me get this fixed for this, and then we can get going. I know I should do it later, but if I don't do it now, it's a short flight, and I'll forget and screw it up. Let's see. Sunjammer, like his fake Swedish accent. I don't have, well, listen, I've got all sorts of fake accents, as you well know there, Sunjammer. Would we like to talk about the body that I found out on the moors? Don't think so. All right, what I'm doing is I'm loading this in over here in Windsailor, and I'm going to go and get this download. It says it's downloaded, but I didn't find it. I'm going to redo it because I did not find that in my scenery at all. 145 for the throttle. I think it's a great deal. I ordered the combination throttle. I did the throttle and the flap lever and stuff. And that was like 265, 267, some number like that. And I'm not kidding. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to that coming in. And if you haven't seen it yet, be sure and go and look over on YouTube for Windwing, okay? All right, I need to get this airplane out the gate. Otherwise, we'll never get into München. Are we all ready to go? I think so. Let's see. We are in Austria. I think a good Naben would be appropriate. Salzburg Tower, good evening from Lufthansa 441. We are a CRJ at Gate Echo 2. Our clearance is aboard thanks to CPDLC. We have Information Hotel requesting startup and pushback.
Lufthansa 441, Salzburg Tower. Good evening. No pushbacks in Salzburg. Startup is approved. Expect a right turn taxi out.
Expecting a right turn for our taxi out here for Lufthansa 441. Thanks. No pushback here? Okay. A right turn out, huh? See, I got all these other things here. A right turn, huh? Okay, so... Oh, I see. Okay. Then let's disconnect the tug. And let's disconnect this. Okay, there goes the tug. Okay, so startup's approved. Shall we get going? Bacon's going on. Fuel pump's going on. All of that looks good. Let's do left engine start. And here comes our left engine. And let's come on over here. Vex Freeze, welcome aboard. Let's see. I can't even get my game going. My plane falls straight out of the sky and it says mission failed. So here's the thing about Flight Simulator Silver Shield. The airplanes are really pretty complex. Now, that being said, you can fly like the Cessna 150, 172, the general aviation airplanes and do some of those, but it's really, really hard to... It's not as easy as learning like Assassin's Creed. You know, I'm not trying to be mean to Assassin's Creed. It's a great game. But it only takes like 5 minutes for you to learn Assassin's Creed, and you're hacking and slashing like a pro, right? The problem is, in Flight Sim, it takes an awful lot more. 1487. I got to set my landing elevation, otherwise I'll blow out my passengers' ears. So that's the hard part about that Silver Shield. I will tell you, 1487, how we doing? 920. So you got to know a lot of airplane stuff. Pondiff did 2 successful flights today. There is 1520. So let's do 246. And 1460, 1487. I need to do another one that's 1480, right? Okay, our landing elevation is now set. Let's start another engine. So the one thing that I will tell you, Silver Shield, is don't give up. And remember that the learning curve in Flight Sim is like weeks and months, not just 10 minutes at the beginning of the game. The payoff for you, though, is you get to fly Flight Sim for years and years and years. This is a game that stays with you for a very long time. I mean, some of us have been flying for a long time. And so you will eventually learn this stuff. All right, I got St. Croix downloaded. Cool. So even like this airplane today, I'm in a really, it looks like it's a small little groovy airplane. It's actually kind of a bear. Yaw damper, stabilizer trim, mock trim, ECAM checklist is clean, flaps 8, trim for takeoff is going to be on performance. Trim's going to be 5.3. And trim is
Oscar Delta Charlie, landing time 18, next flight via Lima, exit 2.
5.3. That looks good. I think we're ready to go. I know, Jim, CRJ at a big old VATSIM event. What must I be thinking? You really got to wonder what's in the coffee today, right? We are going into we are getting ready to do a Oktoberfest event. There isn't actually. I didn't have time to actually go to the store this morning and get stuff. Salzburg Tower, good nobbing again from Lufthansa 441. Gate Echo 2, hotel is aboard. We're all started up, requesting taxi.
Lufthansa 441, taxi to rolling point runway 33 via exit 4 and Lima, the QNH 1021.
Altimeter is 1021. We're going to holding point runway 33 via exit 4 and Lima for Lufthansa 441. I cannot remember my call sign today. It's going to be one of those days. So exit 4. Let's see here. Exit 4. Let's look up here in parking stands. I need to make sure I do it the right way. Exit 4. So right turn, Mike, exit 4, and then Lima. And we are going to runway 33. So it's a right turn down to the runway. I think we're ready to go. Shall we give it a shot? Okay, taxi lights going on. We didn't get the rest of our hydraulics on. We don't need the APU. Oh, we do need to have the packs on. Otherwise, the passengers will be upset with us. And passengers get upset enough with me as it is. We should turn on the probe heaters. It's starting to get a little chilly out there. And I think we're ready. Okay, shall we see if we can do the taxi out? Nose wheel steering is armed. Parking brakes are off. Toe brakes are on. And let's see if we can make this work. Jim definitely needs a brew in the cockpit for this to work. How do I know that it was Information Hotel? There are several ways to figure that out, Camilton, and as I make my turnaround, I'll show you in just a sec, okay? One of the fastest ways to see is over here on vPilot. If you look here, there's the ATIS, and we've already got Munich ATIS showing, but we're at Lowe's. We're at Salzburg. So that's how we know that Information Hotel is current. ATIS is one of those complex things. Definitely have the lights turned up a little bit bright here. And there's several places to get the ATIS, Hamilton. That's just the fastest place to get your ATIS, right there. Pratt PT said spy hat. I've got to reach over and grab the other one. Got to get the appropriate one for this flight. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good here. And takeoff config is good. I think we're ready to do airplane things. Auto brakes and speed brakes. What am I thinking? There are no auto brakes or speed brakes. Well, we have speed brakes, but you don't arm them on this airplane. This one, you do a lot more stuff manually. Somebody forgot to set up a few things. The altimeter here today is 1021. There we go. Our runway heading is 333. Hey, at least it's not 666, right?
Taxi holding point runway 33 via exit 4 and leave.
That's 320.
Exit 4 Lima holding point runway 33. Action 321 for taxi 2 runway 5.
This Salzburg is, I think that this is a default airport for me, and I think it's really lumpy here. Something about rice pudding. That would be good. Let's see. What did I miss here? P. Willis did a follow. Pratt PT said spy hat. And Bradler Gaming is on a 55 stream streak today. And the hat that I was looking for all over the place was right where it's supposed to be, right over there. And I couldn't see it. It's really going to be one of those kinds of days today. I just know it. Okay, everything's looking good here. V1 is 140, rotate at 141. I think everything's good up there. Yep. I think we're gonna go to Echo. They didn't give us a specific one. So we should take up our full runway. The lights in the sim are really super bright today. Hi, Bradler Gaming. I see you're on a 55 stream streak today. That is an awful lot of streaking. If you're in the northern hemisphere, it is about to be wintertime, and, you know, streaking means you could catch cold, so beware of that, okay? Yes, sense of humor is totally twisted today. Really messed up, so apologies in advance. And if you happen to take a look at the name of our departure today, you know that exactly why. So we've got a little baby turn to the left. We don't get to do the nice, cool turn. Smokey Dave, is it windy today? I think it's that windy. What's it say? Clear for takeoff, runway 33. Lufthansa 441, thanks. Strobes. Not too windy at all, I guess. Here we go. You meant at Lowe's. It's windy at Lowe's in Salzburg? No, it's just like 2 or 3 knots.
Lufthansa 27 X-Ray, Salzburg Tower, schönen guten Abend, Cliff, Frankfurt, Innenraum 2 Alpha Departure, climb initially 6000, squawk 1000.
Lufthansa 27 X-Ray, we are clear to Frankfurt, Innenraum 2 Alpha Departure, climb initially 6000.
And landing lights.
Correct.
Takeoff button. Takeoff is set. I think we're ready to go.
American 101,
Throttle setting
Tower,
up.
ready 5.
And we're doing a flex takeoff. Thrust is set. Up, up, and away.
American
144.
101, you're clear to Dean, Nemal 4 Alpha Departure, climb initially 6000, squawk 1000.
80 knots. 100 knots.
Just to confirm, initial climb is 6000.
V1, rotate.
Scaling to Romeo 5, line up runway 33.
Positive climb gear.
Smart link to Romeo 5, line up runway 33.
Pretty bright lights there.
33 small left, 2 runway 5.
Lufthansa 441, contact Salzburg radar 123725, bye-bye.
123725 now for Lufthansa 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
Bye-bye.
And that was Paha radar, right? Paha radar, very good evening. Lufthansa 441 is passing 4,000 for 6.
Lufthansa 441, Salzburg radar, hello, and radar contact, climb altitude 9,000 feet.
9,000 feet now for Lufthansa 441. AP. Engage. Flaps. 1.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Somebody just did a resub. Thank you. I can't look away quite yet. I have to set my speed or we'll fall out of the sky. It'll be bad. Okay, we're going to VSS 16. I think we'd better choose the next one.
Area 1916, turn right by 5 degrees.
Okay, we'll just do this manually for a second. Oh, it was High Priest Medea. Hey, High Priest, thank you for the really nice resub and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here for 8 months. And by the way, it's not a just any old resub. It's a tier 2. Hey, thanks for a tier 2. I really appreciate that, and thank you for some great jet fuel in the flight plan.
Climb level 120. Climb level 120, small next to runway 5. Lufthansa 441, contact Munich 127955. Good day.
127955 for Lufthansa 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too, thanks.
127955. Okay, speed's coming on up. About ready to make a turn. Let's go ahead and do that ourselves. Speed. And there's 250. Throttles down. Larson, welcome aboard. Thanks, High Priest Medea.
100 was done.
There's 250 knots. And bug that. That looks good. We're at 9,000 feet. München, guten Abend from Era Lufthansa 441. 9,000 feet, direct TISX.
Lufthansa 441, München radar identified.
Okay. Now let's do a direct intersection. T-tag. Looking good. Nav. And nav has got us. And there's 250 knots. That could be our top altitude. We may not be going that high on this one. Okay, I have a route discontinuity after Ottersburg. After Ottersburg, it's going to be Delta Mike 429. Let's close that discontinuity. We got a couple of others here. And Nebly after vectors. Okay, that should be good. Yes, yes, yes. I know we're not going to make that cruise altitude. Be nice to me, airplane. We're going into München. Okay, up, a little fast, a little fast. Speed limit's 250. Let's do lights off for a second. Below 10,000 feet, we're just gonna let the passengers stay in their seats. And we're gonna stay bugged at 250. That's pretty good. Let's just stay there. Oh, a little slow now. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna go in here. This thing's gonna bug me about this the whole flight. I don't think we're gonna get another climb. So let's just change our cruise to that. And if they make us go higher. What do you mean you unable cruise? It's gonna be there for the whole flight. Love airplanes. Okay, that looks really good. Hi, Tim Dog. Welcome aboard. Seattle. You closed down Oakland, really? How was it? And I bet it was nice in Oakland. Okay, your game is bugged. When you load into a mission and an airport, the plane falls straight out of...
Lufthansa 11 Yankee, expect 26 left, descent flight level 80.
Oh, a little slow now. Silver Shield, see your ass throwing some...
Lufthansa 441, clear NAPSA 26 transition.
Clear the NAPSA 26 transition for Lufthansa 441. NAPSA 26 transition.
For my Foxtrot, call sign only, contact arrival on 132.305. 32305, call sign only, mission for my Foxtrot.
I don't think that's it. I better get the right chart. We're gonna die here. München, star.
Lufthansa 11 Yankee, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1021.
Where's the transition? NAPSA 26 transition. That's it right there. That's what we want.
Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie, turn right heading 060.
Right 060, Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie.
Okay, we got that. Departure and arrival.
Lufthansa 3 Kilo Victor identified. KLM 2 for Papa, right heading 080, expect 26 left.
Right heading 080, expecting 26 left, KLM 2 for Papa.
Lufthansa 11 Yankee, call sign only, contact arrival on 132.305.
Okay. We had better do DM 463. Direct DM 463. What was that again? DM 463. DM 463. I totally forgot. Here in Munich. There we go. Okay, we got that transition already set in. How's our speed? 10 knots too fast. Okay, we're good to go there. And then DM 452.
Disregard. Canada 837, climb flight level 190. 190, Canada 837 heavy. Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie, right heading 080.
DM452.
5080, Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie.
DM452.
616, right heading 020.
Put that in next.
Right 020,
Didn't take it.
Heading 020.
Cancel.
KLM 2 for Papa, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't see it at approach. It wasn't there. It wasn't there. Silver Shield, thank you for that question. 220 knots, Lufthansa 441. We'll try and help you. Our next few flights are not going to be as nearly as chaotic as this. And they are really chaotic at the moment. But we'll try and help out. Okay, we're not going to go to Ottersburg. I want to get Ottersburg out.
KLM 2 for Papa, speed 240. Speed 240, KLM 2 for Papa. Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie, speed 240.
Speed 240, Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie.
There's our speed, 9,000 feet. We're going to stay there. München, information echo. 1021 on the altimeter. Yay, we don't have to flip the altimeters around. Okay. 132.
Constant only arrival 132305. Bye bye, KLM 2 for Papa.
That's going to be next for us.
060.
All the little points of light are airplanes. Holy moly. Okay, sync the...
Canada 837, contact München on 134.
Still a little bit too slow.
134, 150, Canada 837 heading.
My gosh, it got crazy.
Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1021.
6,000 feet, 1021, Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie.
Lufthansa 7 Alpha Hotel, München Radar, hello, identified, climb to flight level.
There's 220. Okay, we're spot on there. All right, let's set our heading.
Lufthansa 3 Kilo Vector, turn right heading 060.
DM452.
Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie, speed 220.
Come on, let me put that in over here.
Austrian 616, expect 26 left, speed 220. Expect 26 left.
It's not letting me put that in. All I can do is directs.
Right heading 350.
All I can do is directs.
456, speed 240. Speed 240.
Fall is college football Saturdays. Hi, Tim Dog. You've got football stuff today?
132305, Lufthansa Cargo 3 Lima Charlie.
Wow, did this get crazy fast?
616, right heading 080.
Little fast.
616.
Okay, are we on heading hold? We're on heading hold. So now
Whiskey identified, turn right heading 280.
that looks good. We still haven't got a runway yet either. Ohio State is playing in 50 minutes today. Really? Okay.
Lufthansa 7 Alpha Hotel, contact München on 120.780.
And Tim Dog has been casually watching other games. Yeah, I probably am not going to be able to casually watch any games right now.
Austrian 616, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1021.
Okay, it's going to be a right turn to heading 350. We're going to have to fly this well, with the autopilot, but manually. I'm going to go and do seatbelts off for just a second, because there's passengers that probably have to go. I never saw it. Now, maybe I missed it, Martel. Sometimes these things are missing.
Heading 080. Lufthansa 456, continue heading 350.
Okay, let's go direct to DM 452 now.
Departure Austrian 2 Mike.
Okay, there's our turn.
Austin 2 Mike uniform identified, I call you for flag.
Let's make the turn.
Lufthansa 456, B220. B220, 456.
We're actually right where we're supposed to be. So I'm being a good pilot today. Can you see the little halo here? I'm gonna get you a gold star by my name for this one. So just doing this transition by manually doing a direct to is making it work. Passengers saying, heck with all this drama, when do we get to go and do the Oktoberfest stuff? Okay, now after that, we'll go and do a direct to DM 459, and that'll take us all along there.
456, turn right heading 080. Lufthansa 3 Kilo Victor, calls and only contact arrival on 132, decimal 305.
1320305, we're good to go there. Let's try and clean some stuff up here.
Qatari 57, turn right heading 080, expect 26 left. Rising 080, expecting 26 left, Qatari 57.
Great, got all that
Lufthansa
cleared.
456, turn right heading 090. Lufthansa 441, continue heading 010.
Continue the heading now 010 for Lufthansa 441.
Austria 2 Mike uniform, contact München 120, decimal 780.
010 is our new heading. Okay. Hi, Jack Wingsit. Welcome aboard. Okay, we're now officially off that star. So now that we're officially off it, we're basically going to do what they say. Okay, I'm expecting München probably 26 right. Minimums. Right turn 080 for Lufthansa 441. I don't believe we're still. I'm surprised that we're still flying. A little slow, need a little thrust.
Lufthansa 456, turn left heading 080, descend to flight level 80. Left heading 080, descend level 80, 456.
Now way too slow. Let's do, just to give us a point of reference, I'm going to do direct to DM 459. Direct DM.
Lufthansa 441, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1021, expect 26 left.
Expecting 26 left, 1021 on the altimeter, and 6,000 feet for Lufthansa 441.
Airborne 756 at 7,000 feet. Corner 56, München radar identified.
Okay, did that give me...
Corner 15, München radar identified.
I didn't execute it. There we go. That gives us a line, and then Nebly is all set. We're coming in on the left side. So 26 left. Is that Nebly over? Oh, look at that. We're all set and ready to go. Minimums are 1,670 feet. So 1,670 feet.
Golf Charlie Oscar Whiskey Alpha, contact Wien on 123.
Way too fast.
725.
Wien 13725, Golf Charlie Oscar Whiskey.
Lufthansa 456, expect 26 left.
1670.
Lufthansa 3 Lima Yankee identified. Corner 56, climb to flight level 90.
Minimums are set. We're descending a little too fast right now,
Radar low, Lufthansa 8 Yankee passing 4,000.
and we're going too fast.
Lufthansa 8 Yankee identified. I call you back for climb.
Tim Dog just sent us, good evening, Tom Sec. Hey, it's Oktoberfest in Munich, Tom. Is it Oktoberfest now in Frankfurt too? Oh, great. I'm going to look at that in a little bit.
Lufthansa 8 Yankee, climb to flight level 90.
All right, we're looking good there. There's 220 knots in the descent.
Lufthansa, disregard. Corner 56, contact München 120, decimal.
Now let's increase our rate of descent a bit. About 1,000 feet per minute or so. And 6,000 feet. Tim Dog says that is near Tim Dog in Ohio. Our next flight should be a lot less chaotic. Hey, Just Jack, we're going. I have the CRJ up in a big VATSIM event over Germany. You know what that means, right? If I didn't have the hat on, I'd be pulling hair out and stuff. But it's a great challenge. Okay, let's bring in the map. Click. Looking good there. There's Nebly going down to 6,000 feet, 220 knots. Let's come over here. Performance. Speeds for landing, 142. We're going to call it 145. 145 to land.
Lufthansa 456, descend 7,000 feet.
Hi, Hydrospace. Welcome aboard. Coffee cheers. Roaring 3D. Welcome back to you.
Corner 15, turn right, heading 030.
Hey, Worry 3D. No need to worry today. Pro Sim Pilot at the controls. We said not going to die. At least not for the next 5 minutes. Okay, altitude cap. Be ready with your throttles. We don't want to slow down in this airspace.
Subscriber confirmed.
Holy moly,
Clearance
Worry has been here for almost a year.
Loyalty noted.
Worry, thanks for the nearly 1 year resub today. Hey, thank you for great jet fuel in the flight plan, helping me to keep the lights on. I'm not kidding. The way the world is today, thanks for helping me to keep my live stream going. I couldn't do it without you.
Lufthansa 441, calls in only, contact arrival on 132, decimal 305, ciao.
132-305 with the call sign for Lufthansa 441. Have a great weekend.
Bitte.
22, Caption 200 or greater.
200 greater, got it.
München, guten Abend from Lufthansa 441.
441, hello. 3 Kilo Victor, say again.
Happy Oktoberfest! The CRJ is a little stressful. You're absolutely right. It is. Obviously, for me, this is a fun kind of stress.
Lufthansa 3 Kilo Victor, contact tower 120505, Kunda, no?
120505. That's tower. Flight.
456, reduce
Hi,
200.
FlightSim Aviation. Welcome, welcome. Mountain did a birthday breakfast at KPOC. That's Brackett Airport. Happy birthday, Mountain Man. Hey, thank you for coming in today. Super duper happy birthday. Thanks for telling us. I think we need to put birthday hats out.
Qatari 57, you're missing the localizer, turn left 240 to intercept.
Qatari 57, negative, you've got the localizer, you're waiting like here.
Roger. Qatari 57, maintain.
Oktoberfest is basically a beer fest in Germany. It started in Germany, now it's all over the place.
Lufthansa 441, turn left heading 350, speed 200.
Speed 200, turn 450 for Lufthansa 441.
350. Lufthansa 456, turn left 350.
350.
456, turn left 350.
And 200 knots.
456.
587, hello. Qatari 57, contact tower 120505, happy landing.
10505, choose Qatari 57.
Lufthansa 456, turn left 290, clear ILS 26 left.
Reversers are armed.
Correction, descend 6000 and maintain until glide path interception.
Turning left heading 290, clear out as 26 left, descending
Stoneville, welcome aboard.
Lufthansa 441, descent port, question 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet, Lufthansa 441.
Condor 21 Whiskey, descent 5,000 feet. Lufthansa 441, turn left heading 290, clear ILS 26 left, radio speed 180.
180 on the speed, and we're going to join the ILS for runway 26 left after we make a turn to 290 for Lufthansa 441.
441, correct, maintain 180 until 6.
180 until 6 miles DME, Lufthansa 441. No auto throttles, so we're doing it all manually here. Flaps 2. Cabin signs. Passengers sit down. Lights going on. And everything is groovy up here.
Lufthansa 456, speed 200 till Nelby, 180.
And we're going to get a little help from approach. Arm the approach. The approach is armed. There's 180. Speed's going up. There we go. Buckeye says to hydrate. I'm going to have to hydrate in a second here. Snagging the localizer. Got it. Looking good to go there. I got the airport. I got the runway. I say landing gear now before I frickin' forget. I don't think you did a very good job of getting the localizer, airplane.
Condor 21 Whiskey, turn left heading 0.
You didn't get the localizer.
Lufthansa 441, confirm established.
Almost established. We missed the localizer, but we're turning back and we'll get it in a sec. Lufthansa 441.
Roger, call me.
Okay, autopilot's going off. Autopilot's now off. Seats up. And we're coming in on 26 left. Lufthansa 441 has the localizer.
441, contact tower 120505, ciao.
120505 for Lufthansa 441. Thanks, have a good weekend.
You too, Condor 21 Whiskey, turn left 350.
Winchen Tower, good Abend from Lufthansa 441 on the ILS runway 26 left for Oktoberfest.
Lufthansa 441, Tower, hello, nice to see you.
Good evening.
Servus Lufthansa 456, super, 26 left.
456 super, Tower, hello. Also 616, count 11830, John.
11830, turn 616.
Hi, Ashley.
368 to Victor Charlie, line up 269.
Holy moly, talk about starting off a Saturday with a heck of a challenge. What was I thinking about taking for this? My little CRJ is doing good. I'm going to take the A350 from Any Builds, because I'm not too terribly smart.
Keep it rolling, wind 350 degrees, 3 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for immediate takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 left, November 368 to Victor Charlie.
357, short final, please. Contact count 11830.
Well, I actually love the Phoenix airplanes. I do. The problem is, I was in the Phoenix airplanes all day yesterday, and I figure you're tired of seeing the Phoenix planes.
Expedite November 368 to Victor Charlie.
3 kilometer vacated.
Okay, bug 145.
1820, pick my turn.
Qatari 57 going around.
Qatari 57, roger. November 368, Victor Charlie, stop takeoff mode, stop takeoff mode.
Stop takeoff, November 368 to Victor Charlie.
Qatari 57, fly missed approach procedure is published.
Flying publish Mr. Push Qatari 57.
Hey, Whiskey Uniform, your wings 8 inform.
Whiskey uniform, tower hello. So 441 reduced to minimum.
Reduced to minimum, Lufthansa 441.
November 368, Victor Charlie, wind 3 facility center, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, November 368 to Victor Charlie.
Qatari 57, contact radar 127-955.
Sync rate.
127 Papa Qatari 57.
Sync rate.
So the 456 service record. 2-1 Whiskey Tower, hello, you're very quiet. The 441, expect late.
Expecting late for Lufthansa 441.
The 441, proceeding traffic is airborne with 350 degrees to north, 50 left, clear left.
Good land. Runway 26 left, Lufthansa 441. Holy moly.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Mission Tower, Airbus Lufthansa 587, Island 26 left.
So 587, tower hello. November 368, 2 Whiskey, correction Victor Charlie, contact departure 127-955, goodbye.
127-955, goodbye.
Whiskey uniform behind next landing, 28, 2 and final liner 26 left behind.
Line up 6 left behind, A380 landing behind.
So the 456 with 350 knots, 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land.
Holy cats. Can I breathe now?
441, hold short of Tango, contact the ground 121-830, bye bye.
121830 will stop at Tango for Lufthansa 441. Thanks. Happy Oktoberfest.
Thank you.
I don't believe we did that. 121830. Okay, short of Tango.
616, contact
Okay.
April 12710.
Oh, wow, that was fun. That was a good, that was a fun, fast flight. And in this airplane too.
Condor 525, contact tower 120-505, call sign only. 120-505, Condor 525, call sign only, bye bye. Alpha Kilo Victor, contact.
It was a lurched landing, was it?
11705, call sign only.
11705,
Wunschin, guten Abend from Lufthansa 441 on Bravo 8 short of Tango. Parking is 233 tonight.
441, München April, good evening. Taxiway Bravo 8 Sierra into entry Sierra 7.
Bravo Sierra into entry Sierra. That was that 1-2 for Lufthansa 441?
441 negative, Bravo 8 Sierra, entry Sierra 7.
Bravo Sierra and it's entry Sierra 7 for Lufthansa 441. Thanks. Okay, I know where we're going.
441, just confirm Bravo 8 as first.
Bravo 8 and then Sierra and then entry Sierra 7 for Lufthansa 441.
München April, Lufthansa Kilo Victor nochmal. Kannst du mir noch das Frequenz sagen, bitte?
The 3 Kilo Victor, 11710.
11710, ich hätte nämlich vorhin 705 gehört von dir, aber danke dir. Alles gut, bis dann, ciao.
Kann sein, ich versprochen.
Let's see. I missed some chat on that one. It was busy. This airplane is really cool. Hi, Manaphy. Good to see you. Bravo 8. Sierra is next. Landing lights. Strobes. APU flap. Opening. One of the things that I need to start doing is taking a closer look at fuel on landing and see how I'm doing with that. Because I always board a ton of extra fuel, but I need to start looking at fuel. Next flight for us is Atlanta to Miami, and I think I saw somebody posting in chat that Miami is already open for, Atlanta's open for business. Was going to take a Delta A350 on these next 2 flights. So we get to do the Delta, 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 can I help you, help you, help a joke. Flaps up, speed brakes disarmed. Wow, that one was hard. And we're going to entry Sierra 7. Look at all the lights coming in here on the Oktoberfest party here. Well, trying to change the arrival was a little bit of a mess for me, but once I just started doing direct twos in this airplane, I was just able to do direct two and then manually, you know, with heading holds, do the flight, and that seemed to work.
On the 456, continue taxi via Sierra to entry Sierra 7.
Continue Sierra, entry Sierra 7, Lufthansa 456.
Let's get a little speed going here. I think there's an airplane behind us. Pablo would like to do a flight from Malaga. Did I say that right, Pablo? I think I butchered it. I recall that we were there once, but I think it was a long time ago. Most definitely in a galaxy far, far away. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 airplanes all in a line ahead of us for runway 26 left. What a great event.
Contour 1 Whiskey, München Apron, Servus Taxi, entry Sierra 5, Bravo 8 Sierra.
Got a big heel.
1 contact Apron 11710, bye-bye.
121710 for Lufthansa 441. Thanks. Happy Oktoberfest.
Thank you very much.
121710. It's Oktoberfest. Party time. I didn't get that word, Sunjammer. It may be too hard for my limited brain power to sound out today. So the controls I'm using are a WinWing side stick, a Thrustmaster throttle that I'm planning on swapping out soon for the WinWing, and I've got the WingWing McDo and autopilot, but we're not using that today. Although we can use the autopilot for the A350. Just Jack, I don't even have a clue about what to do for 24 hours of VATSIM right now. Just no idea whatsoever.
Contact Apron 11710, bye-bye.
11710, Lufthansa 456,
Condor 21 Whiskey, contact Apron 11780, ciao.
Apron, good Abend from Lufthansa 441 at Sierra 7. Parking tonight is stand 233.
441, please search frequency.
Oops, you actually have to change the frequency. You don't just type it in. Thanks from Lufthansa 441. Oh! Ah! Gotta change it to.
Current position left 18010, established on Sierra 2, but hold short on Delta 3, Lufthansa repeat the remainder.
If you've got an idea about what we could do for, I don't even know what day 24 hours of VATSIM is. Apron, good Abend from Lufthansa 441 at Sierra 7. We're parking tonight at stand 233. Holding position, Sierra 7. It's next. Loviz says it's next Saturday. Well, we'll see what's up for around 1800 Zulu and go there. Buckeye said to hydrate in the middle of all that. Okay, I've got the booking. Nope, that one's First Wings. That's the First Wings event. Oh, that's First Wings. Ah, I see it. I got it now. Okay. Let me taxi in and then we'll look at that.
Lufthansa 442, request pushback. Delta 5, goodbye.
Lufthansa 441, Delta 5, thank you so much.
Lufthansa 3, Kilo Victor for final parking, contact Abram 12193.
Leg 8 at 1820 is SBSP to SBRJ. No way. Really? You're kidding. The Rio Air Bridge?
Lufthansa 2, Kilo Papa, perform a right 180, become established on Echo 2, taxi Echo 2, Sierra 8.
Making right 180, Echo 2 and Sierra 8, the first 2 Kilo Papa. Lufthansa 442, Sarah's, request pushback.
Lufthansa 442, hello, push approved, facing north.
Push approved, facing north, Lufthansa 442.
Lufthansa 330 Nana, contact ground 121830, ciao.
121830, Lufthansa 330 Nano.
United 194.
Hello, 194, stand 201 with a right turn, join the stand.
201 on the right turn, United 194.
Loviz says we should do the air bridge on Saturday and do Vegas to Denver. Okay, we'll try, and as soon as I get parked and get done, we'll go and try and set all that up. We made it, and we made it in the CRJ. How about that? We Fly Twitch, welcome aboard. That's probably pretty good. Parking brakes on. Done with the radio. Stop squawking. And did we get the APU up and running? Good. Always good to check that. Otherwise, the lights get really dark really fast in the airplane. That could make the passengers a little upset. Let's do power fuel booster pumps off. Let's do probe heaters off. Lights are good. Beacon and seat belts. We got 3 hydraulic pumps to turn off. Leave 1 on. Everything's good there. Those numbers are good. Come to the aircraft. Put chocks out. Get a ground power cart. Open up our doors. And that's really all we have to do. The airplane is here. Holy moly. Good night. I'm blown away. I am shocked that we got that. Okay. We'd better get this going here. So let's go ahead and get ready for 24 hours of VATSIM. And oh my gosh, this is such a cool airport. The Munich airport. I mean, really awesome. It's definitely one I'd like to check out. And of course, our favorite brewery is here too. That we've never been to, but okay. All right, let's go and quit to the desktop. And let's come over here. And let's get a web browser. And see if we can't do some 24 hours of VATSIM bookings here. Okay, first one that we want to do, Loviz says, let's look for SBSP to SBRJ. We want this one for sure, right? So this is our first one. October the 4th, 1800 to 2000 Zulu. This is perfect. Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. All right, let's see. What do we have? Arrival times. I think I need to log in. Okay, so we're going to do this one first, slot reserved. I didn't want that slot reserved. Cancel that. I didn't know what the time is. Okay, let's go ahead. So we want a departure time of, I usually do about 8. Here's 1836. Perfect. Let's grab this one. Slot reserved. Okay, so I usually fly. Usually it's going to be TAM 441, and that's usually an A319 on this one. A319. Okay, hi, Ikam. Ikheim, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Now then, what I need to do is I need to get a new notepad. So what we'll do is I go and I copy this all the way down here, Control C, and then I kind of put the title at the top, 24 hours of VATSIM, and then come down here, agree to study briefings, blah, blah. And up, we've already got a route. So go and copy the route, which is Nibru to Kevin. We know all that one, right? So let's put that in and then confirm it. Booking is confirmed. Now let's come down here and look at your booking page. Copy the web address, see? And now I'm going to put that down there, and then let's move on. Okay, so we're going to leave that booking alone. So that one's all set and ready to go. 24 hours of VATSIM. Now let's go back, and then after that one, whoops, didn't mean to close that. History, VATSIM, 24 hours of VATSIM. Here we go. Now, after that, there is Vegas to Denver, right? And that, we just did leg. And so leg number 11 is Vegas to Denver. So let's see. We're going to be getting into Santos Dumont Airport, departing at about 1936, 1819. So let's try and find something in the 2000 Zulu. Okay, we could do a flight on our own after the air bridge and then do Denver. Is there going to be time? Okay, let's see. I need a 2000 Zulu departure. Well, that's 2300 Zulu. So we are going to have to do another flight after this. Because the nearest thing that we could do, there's a 2349 for Vegas to Denver. So I bet I'm going to snag this one here. So let's get this reserved. And I'm going to be my standard old boring. Okay. Now let's go copy this whole page down. And put this on the same page down here. Hey, it's already got the route in here. So copy your route. And let's pop that in there. And again, you put all the notes down here, and this keeps it all in the same place, and confirm the booking. Okay, booking is confirmed. Now I'm going to look at my booking again, and I'm just going to copy the address of the booking, and then put this down here too. So now if you look all through this whole thing, there's all of my 24 hours of VATSIM stuff, plus a link to my booking, because if I have to go back and make a change or something, it's easier to find. It's going to be October the 4th, so File, Save As. I'm going to put this on the desktop, and then what I'll do is I'll give it a name. So this is 24 hours of VATSIM, and then OCT4. That way I know what the date is. And then I'm just going to put this on my desktop. And now I've got this, and there's my little shortcut, and I put it right over here with all of my other flight plan stuff, and that way I don't forget. So we got 24 hours of VATSIM set, right? I don't believe we did that. It was painless. After the air bridge, Loviz says we should fly into Vegas after the air bridge. So we could go any place into Vegas. Dogs will say we should fly in from Phoenix. We could fly in from Missoula. We could fly in from different airports and meet at Vegas. That might be fun. Just remember to get all of your shots, because what happens in Vegas doesn't always stay in Vegas, despite what the advertisement says. And I'm sorry, I just got really raunchy with that. My sense of humor is a train wreck today. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Atlanta still has an ATIS up right now. Shall we get ready to go and do our flight to Miami? Or should we devolve into a just chatting live stream and bake cookies? I think that's about all I could do today. Yeah, devolve into cookie baking or something like that. Okay, departures is going to be 27 right. Let's see. 26 left. 27 right. So 26 right, 27 left for our departures in Atlanta. South Africa beat Argentina in rugby. 27 right, 26 left. Those are completely backwards. It's going to be the bigger runways. 27 right, 26 left. We're going south. I'm going to plan for runway 27 right. We could also do a hot tub stream. There you go. Sadly, I don't have a hot tub, and I don't think my camera is going to reach into the bathtub. That would be just ridiculous. My days off flying as many of the 24-hour routes as possible. Really? You're going to try and get as many of them in? That's awesome, Loviz. I don't know how you do it. Let's see. Now let's go see what's happening in Miami. Miami is arrivals. 8 right, 9 and 12. Okay. Now for a little bit of immersion, let's go to... Loviz says no. Oh, you're done with that. Oh, so you're not going to try. I didn't know how people could do that. KATL, Atlanta, KMIA, Miami. Let's see what's flying there. Okay, Delta, Delta, Delta. What can we do here? We've got a 757-200. That's about the same size as the airplane. So let's take a look at gates for what we're going to do here. So we're going to depart out of gate Echo 2 and go to Hotel 9. Echo 2 and Hotel 9 are our gates. All right, I need a Mobi flight for this one. I did update SimApp Pro yesterday, probably way too soon, but I did update SimApp Pro, so we're all ready for a shipping date for WinWing. All right, there is WinWing, and let's get a A350. And let's do a flight plan. Oh, you know what we better do? We also better check special airports. Be sure to look at the Atlanta departure gates. Okay, so depending upon the departure, make sure we get the right runway. All right, this is DAL, flight 441. We are doing KATL, Hotlanta to KMIA, Miami International Airport. We're going to take an Airbus A350. It's an A359 is what I've got for a Delta. Okay. So the first thing to look at is the departure. We're doing the bang departure. So look at that picture you just snagged and look for the bang departure. Bang is a south departure. We're doing dual runways and south departures. Expect 27 right. So 27 right is our runway that we're going to take. So it gave us 27 right. If you don't check, you know what it always does? It always gives me the wrong freaking runway. So I always have to check. Coming into Miami, we're going to go to Hotel 9. So Hotel 9 is over here. It would be great to get runway 9 or 12. 9 or 12. It gave us runway 9. So the frogs, the frogs arrival. We love our Florida frogs, don't we? And let's do fuel planning, kilograms. I'm going to do 15 minutes of extra fuel. Okay? All right, all that looks good. Now then, before we do too much, I never loaded in my new scenery. We'll have to blow out and restart again because I need to get my new TISX scenery in. That's the thing with Atlanta. It's not north and south departures. Some of the departures are a little bit different though. Okay, add-ons, Wind Sailor. Holy cats, look at everything that came in. Look at all the St. Croix stuff that we got. Scenery, refinery, static boats, scenery, and airport. This is all the St. Croix scenery. Wow. Geez. That's a lot. Okay, so let's copy all this up. Add-ons. And I almost think I want to just put these over in... I think I'm going to put them someplace else. I'm probably going to regret this. 2024. I'm going to put that in the community folder. I know I'll regret that, but I'm just going to do it that way. Because there's a lot and I want it to work. Okay. What else do we need to do? I think we just need to reload the sim because I didn't put those in. We don't need the last flight plan. What else can I get rid of here? I think we're good. Humber, what could possibly go wrong? I mean, seriously, that's sort of our middle name at this. All right, let's just do a recycle on this one because we've got to get the new thing in. Well, see, that's just it. If you choose the wrong runway, then you're gonna get you'll pull up to the wrong end of the concourse and have to circle back around. And I've had that happen a few times. So it just takes a little bit of extra time to check, and that's the way I do that. All right, now everything should work. Now it should all be in and ready to go. We don't have a scenery for Atlanta. I think Miami just automatically loads, and now we got the special St. Croix stuff. Oh my gosh, this has been crazy today, but it's been fun. So let's see. I think Tim Dog sent this 49th annual Oktoberfest in Ohio. There's a flea market, arts and crafts, German food, music, beer garden, food vendors, and raffles. There is also a parade in the Lovell community. October 4th and 5th. Are you going to go and do some photography there? That was just absolute chaos. That was a fun flight, though. Ooh, I wonder, did we get a decent landing rate? Review your flight. How was our landing rate? Minus 230 with 1.07 Gs. Okay, well, that'll take the wind out of your sails. I thought it was just butter all over the runway there in old Frankfurt, but okay, I guess not. That was disappointing. And I also think I'm needing to recycle my Volanta these days. You're not going to go this time, but Tim Dog has actually been there a few times in the past. I wanted to make, for Oktoberfest, I was going to look for some brat sausages and stuff like that, and get a can of sauerkraut too, and just build up an Oktoberfest, brats and sauerkraut kind of a thing. Sadly, the local grocery store doesn't really have any German beverages that look all that great, so that was too bad. Let's go clear this off for our next flight. Always like a nice flight into München. How did I set up my graphic card to work great? Almost completely by chance. I mean, it was off the shelf kind of a thing. I really didn't do anything special. Mr. Posh Martin has got Seattle to Salt Lake City in a Delta A321. Happy landings with that. Are you still doing all those Frontier flights, or did you switch up your airline? Mr. Posh Martin, I think, was doing all of the Frontier routes. Okay, what else do we need? I think everything is actually in this airplane. It'd be great if this airplane also got the Lido style of charts, like we have in the AnyBuilds A300. Frontier, Cancun, and Chicago. But no, Humber, I really have not done anything other than just my default settings in Stormy. The way it came, the experts kind of set it up. And it was about 7 years ago, so it's still just chugging along so good. All right. We're going to see how this airplane does. We'll not turn it off when we get to Miami. Hota finally got GSX. Congratulations. It is amazing when it works. When it works, it's fun. And some of it really loads your airplane nicely for you, some of the planes. When it doesn't work, it makes you want to pull your hair out. But when it does work, it's really, like you said, it's an amazing, fun add-on. It really is. Okay, I've also been really just kind of chilling out here after the sim gets ready. And you see how it is that we've got, I'm just waiting for the movies to kind of smooth out here. And then we'll go ahead and hit start. Sydney to Rome in an A380. And then go ahead and click on, don't click on, but mouse over career. And you see how it's frozen right now? Just go ahead and mouse over it till it freezes, then move your pointer off to the side. And then when all of a sudden the career tab there looks like it goes back to normal, you know that the sim's ready to go again. You did 3 flights with it and nothing to complain about. Okay, I think we're ready. All right. 3 cheers for the CRJ today. All right, we need an Airbus A350. No, I'm not going to take the 727. You can call me chicken all you want. I already pre-selected this and loaded up. It took about 20 minutes for this airplane to load. Atlanta. Hartsfield. Ohio State game is starting, so Tim Dog is going into lurk mode. Happy lurking. Have a good time. I hope it's a good time today and a fun game. Ashley is departing at 19:45. Jota says it's raining in Portugal. Today it's sunshiny, but we've actually got more wildfire smoke here. It's actually quite annoying at the moment. E2 is our departure. So Echo 2 is the real world departure for this flight. Something about a horse. That could be a movie line. Did you bring a horse for me? Well, looks like we're shy one horse. You brought two too many. The Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movie, the one, the second one, because he hates horses, or something. Was that it? Sunjammer?
Secured. Every bit helps.
Shifty is going to get the new Thrustmaster side stick. Shifty, good luck with that. You know what? That was like one of the first side sticks that I got. You know, after using a very old, stick and throttle set for years and years. That was one of the first ones. Here's the thing about the Thrustmaster side stick. Take it easy on the twist part. It does get a little bit dodgy over time. So if you're very gentle with it, it should be good. It should be a good one. But I think it was a good one. I think it's a great entry-level side stick for sure. So it should be good. Let's go ahead and pre-file on VATSIM while we're waiting. Did I not generate? Guess I didn't. Everything looks good. Generate the flight. Hota says posture check. What you're going to do about this one, Frank, now that you've called me by my name? Sunjammer kill. I don't know. I've got no clue about that one, Sunjammer. All right, let's just save one of these to the desktop just in case. And let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. It's a Western. We Fly did a message effect. Flight level 410. Bang departure to Frogs. Looks good. We're filed. Okay, that all looks great there. Do you have to reserve a spot for the event? Yes. Are you talking about 24 hours of VATSIM? If it's 24 hours of VATSIM, yes, you do need to reserve a spot. Do you know where to do that, Twin Smile? Let's see. We Fly sent a nice message. Oh my gosh, that's really nice. We Fly. Oh wow, a custom spec PC. That is so incredibly nice of you. You know what? When the world gets back to a little bit more normal and partnerships are possible and stuff, I think that doing partnerships would be a lot of fun. Right now, I'm really apprehensive about doing any at the moment because I honestly just don't know what's going to happen in the world right now. But that was super nice of you, We Fly, Twitch. Thank you for putting that in. But I really appreciate that. Was really cool of you to say that. I think we're good. Hey, Landy. Okay, that looks good. Let's do Shift C. Get in the cockpit, make sure the views are good. And let's see if VATSIM will let us on. Is MCO going to be a part of it? I honestly don't know, Twin Smile. I really dove into this late. DAL 441, and this is an Airbus A359. What the actual... What on earth is that jetway doing there? Oh, yeah, gotta love Atlanta. What is the jetway doing over there? Seriously, what's this? What is the jetway doing all the way over the wing? We have a scenery problem. We appear to have a scenery problem here. Okay, so over here is the 24 hours of VATSIM flight. So I'm putting a link in right now, and this is the first one that we're going to fly. It's the SBSP to SBRJ. It's the Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. You need to click on that link and open the booking table and find a flight and sign up for it. Okay, so that's what that's all about. Okay. Jack Wings it. All of the that was really weird. Okay. Let's go and try and do airplane stuff. Although something is seriously wrong here. Okay, so here we are. We got the big old A350. Let's just have a quick look here. Do the throttles work? Throttles are working. The reversers work fine. So that's good. Let's see. Speed brakes. Flap lever is working. Parking brakes are on. Let's look over here. Side stick looks good. And everything looks good. So our controls are working. How long will it take to board it? Oh, if you said real time, it's going to take probably an hour. It's going to, yeah, no frills passengers. I thought the no frills passengers had to just like climb up a rope or something like that. Okay, let's do, you know what I'm going to do? Let's get pushback helper on the case here, and let's just toggle the jetway. Let's toggle the jetway and get rid of that. Okay, we'll just move that out of the way. That's a little messed up there. But one of the things is, if you don't know an awful lot about like events like 24 hours of VATSIM and those slots, those are exact time departures. So you've kind of got to, you know, most of the time we just fly around like, you know, drunken sailors. But, you know, for these events, cross the pond, 24 hours of VATSIM, you have to, you know, pick a departure time. And like the real jetliner pilots, you have to depart on time. Battery. Battery, battery, battery. External power. Now this thing automatically has a couple of things turned on, which is sort of like, really? I'm going to turn my own switches on here. And it doesn't even have the ones you need. So we need to go no smoking to on, and emergency exit lights are on. And like any old Airbus, it's going to sit there and buzz at you for a while. The McDo comes up, and there's all of our computer screens. Sadly, none of these gets, you know, any streaming services. Okay, go to the ground page. Now I'm going to operate this jetway within GSX, and we'll see what it does. Flight ops menu. Let's see. Let's do SimBrief import. Delta 441, Atlanta, Miami. Good, that seems to be working. Okay, now it went over to the L2 door, which is the door it should have gone to. So it's actually at the correct door now. Flight ops menu, let's go to the load sheet and import from SimBrief there. There's our load sheet in. And that looks good. Let's come on down here and start doing FMC things. So most of the time I'm flying around in my A3 19, 20, and 21. I call that the, so the A300 is like first generation Airbus. The A3 19, 20, and 21, the A330. I call those Airbus the next generation. And this will be, I don't know, Airbus, the Picard generation or something like that. I don't know. You know, this is the new one. Maybe we'll call it the Titan generation or something like that. Or third generation Airbus cockpit. It's really quite cool. And Honta said, posture check. Yeah, I'll try. It really is quite cool. I mean, the flight management computer down here is really, really awesome. And I like it a lot, but... So let's check our nav data, 4 September through 10 October. 1 October, so we're good to go with that. No problem there. Let's do init. And let's go to company forecast flight plan and request it. I will do that. Thank you. You sent the information on a DM. We fly Twitch. Thank you so much. I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out. And like I said, I appreciate that. The world is nuts right now, and I'm just concentrating mostly on day-to-day kinds of things, as I think most of us are. But if we get back to something that's a little bit more normal, I would really love to start doing, you know, some partnerships and things like that. But right now it's just really crazy. And, you know, I'm concerned that I may not be able to live up to any obligations that I might need to live up to at the moment. Okay, here we go in here. Airport not in database. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. Let's go ahead and clear that. And let's see. All of this looks good. Now then, that's great. Let's come on up here. And just like an Airbus, we're going to do 8 ears. 1, 2, 3. I'm being super duper careful about everything. I'm grateful that people want to come into chat and say some really nice things, and I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm just being super careful, and down the road we'll keep chatting. But right now, I think now is the time to be super duper careful, super duper cautious, be friendly with everybody, and go from there. Okay, we are aligning the IRSs. And IRSs will be aligned in 5 minutes. Cool. Return. I use Volanta, and which reminds me, you know what we need to do? We need to start Volanta. Okay, here comes Volanta. We did get an ACARS. Add a flight plan from SimBrief. There we go. There's our flight plan. And we're good. Lovis is flying out of Peachtree in the citation. See you in the air. Here's our clearance. Okay, the Bang departure, Luck Honed Frogs into Miami, flight level 410, squawk is, cleared the Bang departure, blah, blah, blah. Maintain 10,000 feet, expect flight level, blah, blah, blah. Departure is operate mode Charlie, and call ground south end of the ramp. We have a nice clearance. Okay, there we go. So we're expecting, let's come over here, Atlanta. Oh, I already forgot to get, let's snag some charts first. Let's make sure we know what we're doing here. Okay, the flight plan doesn't match the one on SimBrief. Reload. SimBrief has been loaded successfully. Okay. Terminal charts. Atlanta. And let's do airports. Gates. Airport info. And the bang departure. I'm sure I will do a bang up job on my departure here too. Night mode, because night mode's cooler. WeFly is new on Twitch. Okay, thank you. And WeFly, thank you for being nice. And also thanks to everybody reminding me to be careful. I appreciate you looking out for me. I really do. I need that. WeFly, thank you for coming in and saying nice things. Well, you know, just the best thing we can do these days is move slow, be careful, and enjoy, you know, the future as it unfolds. But I really appreciate that. And we've got such great people in this live stream, and they're being very nice and looking out these days. Frog's departure. And here's the Frog's arrival, I mean. There's Frog's. Okay, that looks good. After Frog's approaches, we're expecting runway 9. And I will spare you my double negative joke about Germany. And 8 right. So I just got all of the arrival airports there. And if you don't get the silly joke is 9 is also no in Germany. And if you do 999, that's a triple negative. And that is for somebody that probably paid too much attention in English class. Make sure that we're not froggy, especially in the Saturday night ops. All right, here is all of our stuff here. ribbit. Okay. Cool. All right, now we got charts and we can go ahead and paste all this up. But we need to go to the load sheet. Let's go to ground, GSX. Boy, I don't know. I would rather have loaded it without GSX, but let's just get this going. Let's get those going. We'll see how it is, Jim. I haven't flown this in quite a while, so we'll see how it works. Okay, let's try and put the flight plan up here. Oh, also need to turn on the bleed. There we go. You also apparently run the APU with this airplane. Hi, Michael. Michael, we are doing Miami to Atlanta to Miami to St. Croix. Bing, 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 just like that. We'll see what happens. That's a little bit loud. Let's turn this down a little bit. Okay. Runway. 27 right. Right? Yep, 27 right. That's the one on the south side. And our SID is the Bang 3 departure. And we transition out at Luck. Temporary flight plan. And insert it. Way too old. I'm old enough to have gray hair, but I really, like I said, you know, thank you. It is important to be cautious with that. Some people could take that information and do some bad things with it. So that's why I don't really like being secretive about stuff. But just the way the world is today, you really have to. Approach is going to be the ILS. Our star is the Frog's arrival. Frogs 4. Riveting, I know. Via Honed. Let's see. Do we want the leg transition in? I don't know. What do you want? Select refueling. Block fuel from SimBrief. I think we want block fuel from SimBrief. The 350 has got, it is a good looking airplane. It's a great looking airplane. And the cockpit is really, really nice. It's fun. But sometimes it'll be a problem. Okay, the Frog's arrival to runway 9. Just Jack is heading out for a bit. Oh, we'll see a little bit later. All right, so coming in here. All right, so we're going to come in after Frogs. And then this is going to be the landing for 8 left 9. So Frogs, Arret, Aspen, Perger, Acre, and Leg. Yes, I think we want the leg transition. And do we pick it up? Yes, we do. There's leg down there. So I think we should show a little leg and do leg. Yes, you knew that kind of a really dumb joke was coming out, right? It was just going to happen. It was there. Hey, it's how I'm going to make a leg up on... Too many leg jokes today. Okay, fueling's good. Passengers are boarding. Well, not that funny, but I try. I don't think we have a leg to stand on either, Amargosa. I really don't. All right. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. And the flight plan looks good. And there's our arrival. And it all looks great. Back to the init page. Let's do our company wind request now. Oh, I'm sorry. Amargosa, it's a super confusing day today for me. And I'm doing all sorts of stuff, crazy stuff here, so I forgot to hit the drums. All right, we got our departure and our arrival. Let's do fuel and loading. Professor, good evening. Professor 80's back. Okay, all that looks good. Let's start putting some numbers in. So let's look at the operational flight plan first. Okay. So, taxi is 0.347. Okay, that looks good. 15 minutes contingency is 1.42. And you can actually use your computer keyboard, just like the real pilots have a keyboard for this airplane too. So you can actually use a keyboard, and the real pilots use a keyboard. 5.57 is our alternate. 2.32 is final. I'm going really deliberately slow on a lot of this right now because I haven't been in this airplane for a while. Professor, it was a fast flight. It really was a fast flight, the Oktoberfest event. But it was kind of a fun one for sure. Menu. Inches of mercury. Select. Atlanta, departure ATIS is information Yankee 2989. 2989 up here. Inches of mercury. Inches of mercury. 2989. Our initial climb clearance is 10,000 feet. And 2989 for the co-pilot. And yeah, the wind wing works pretty good with this. But Professor, it was a great event. The ATC in Munich was perfect. I really was nice. Okay, all of this looks great. Now let's see how bad the loading is. Go to the load sheet. 131 of 262 are boarded. So we're actually doing pretty good here. Let's see. Block fuel is 19,031. So 19.3. Fuel on board is 19.0. Oh, here, fuel truck's gone and they're loading cargo. Here comes the cargos. Okay, everything else looks good. Let's come on over here and do ATC and ATIS. And what we'll do is instead of just, let's just do departure and send a request for departure. And there is information Yankee and arrivals. Send a request for arrivals and information Juliet. And now we've got our ATIS in there, which is really cool. That's a neat thing we can do with this airplane. We got a squawk code, didn't we? And we'll do this over on surveillance. There's the surveillance page. And our squawk is 3116. Enter. Clarky is here. Tried to do your first VATSIM event, got all the way to landing, and then your autopilot disengaged on approach. What did I do wrong? Clarky, which airplane are you flying? Which airplane? Because some airplanes, if you move your side stick a little bit too much, you know, your joystick or whatever you're controlling your cockpit, if you move it a little bit too much, that will disengage the autopilot for you. So if you're, if you're flying along and you got the APU, but you bump the side stick like that, that will disengage your autopilot. So that might have been what did it. I know, we all trust our autopilots way too much, don't we? All right, everything looks good so far. Everything looks great. Back to init and fuel and loading. So we're waiting for, we could do block fuel now. Block fuel is 19.0. There we go. Block fuel is done. We're going to have a total is 242. How many passengers? Cargo's done. Is it 324? I think maybe it is. I thought it was like 260 or something. Let's look at the OPF. It'll tell us how many passengers. 262 passengers are coming. Okay. Lovis is getting vectored all over the place out of Peachtree to avoid Hotlanta traffic. Hey, what do you think this is? Midway? You BizJets just don't get to fly anywhere you want. I'm sorry. That was mean. That was catty. Oh, guys aren't... No, we're not catty. We're salty. That was salty. There you go. I'm being very mean. There was a BizJet at Midway. Sunjammer's lurking. Sunjammer, thank you for lurking today. Have a good one. Okay, bags are almost loaded. Keegan Gorham is back in chat. Welcome back, Keegan, over on YouTube. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. USMC Vet, welcome aboard. Hi, USMC Vet. I'm still doing coffee. Nice way to get reacquainted with the C. Well, if you're getting vectored around, I bet you are. I'll bet you are getting reacquainted. So 260 passengers is what we've got. Trip Taker, welcome aboard. Guess what, Trip Taker? We're in Atlanta right now. I tried to get everybody to go and just give up and go over to Vortex and get volcano burgers, but everybody wanted to fly. Welcome aboard, Trip Taker, one of the very first people to discover the spy flight. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Keegan is a plane spotter. Well, you'll see a couple of interesting planes today. Oh, stretch. Luca is over on YouTube. Hi, Luca. Okay, so I think that the airplane's worth it, but I like airplanes like this. Okay, I really do. That being said, it has had some bugs. They've swatted a few of them, most of them. One of the problems is it does have WASM crashes in certain times and ways, but not as much as it used to be. I'm actually kind of doing a test flight with it now to see. So I've been having a blast with it. It can still trip you up, I think. Twin Smile Aviation, are you still trying to find... oh, you're trying to find the Denver event for 24 hours of VATSIM? Here's the complete event page starting with all the different legs. So there's the complete page. We are booking for the spy flight on Saturday. We're booking leg 8, which is Sao Paulo, Brazil to Rio de Janeiro. And we're booking Las Vegas to Denver, which is leg 11. And you realize I get to tell the leg joke again, right? So there you go. Keegan's got a nice drawing of 737s. So those are the two events we're going to do. Now you could do any of the events you want. You don't just have to do the ones I'm doing. Professor, we're going to stay on the ground in Miami, stay in the airplane, and we're going to try and do a second flight without shutting the airplane down, just like the real pilots do. We'll see if it works. It's what we call continuing service, because, you know, when an airplane gets to the destination, they don't just turn it off and walk away. Most of the time, they leave it on, and then they'll leave the airplane on, and a new crew comes in, they take it someplace else. Let's see, Wabi is here. Hello, Wabi. Oh, yes, it's time to turn on... well, not quite time to turn on the Christmas decorations. You're trying to book it because you live in Orlando. I don't know what to tell you about that, Twin Smile. Jim, I've got this one. I haven't done the... yeah, I haven't done the titles. Let me get those done. Let me get these done. Let's see if I can make it work. Thanks, Wabi, for telling me. And I'll get my numbers out too. Okay, there should be a title and a flight plan redone. Thank you. And it looks like we're done loading here. There goes all of that. Okay, we're done loading. So come over here. We have 262 passengers aboard. So let's do 262 passengers. Good. Now then, our zero fuel weight should be 167.2. That's close. That's it. So 167.24. And our center of gravity is 29.5. There we go. And that should redo some of our, and do a little bit of math here. So fuel and loading is now done and aboard. Okay, so that looks good. Hi, Val. Welcome back. And Mr. Glitter is back too. Welcome back, Mr. Glitter. Yep, an A350. What could possibly go wrong, right? Okay, let's come on over here. All of this looks good. I'm going to go to ground. Let's go and do a few things here. Crew supply of oxygen. I'm going to do, the APU is up and running. I'm going to turn off ground power. I'm going to turn on fuel pumps. And now we're on the APU. Let's go to ground. I'm going to remove the GPU. I'm going to look down here and check my parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove my chocks. And now with GSX, I'm going to prepare for pushback and departure. That should close the door and retract the jetway. There goes the jetway. Yay. And here comes the ground crew. Now, we should do... Oh, we got to do takeoff performance. Takeoff performance. So, sync the flight management computer data. Sync the weather data. And compute. 142, 144, 148. Flaps 1. Send it to the flight management system. Okay, that looks good. Let's go over here. And we're going to do final performance. Confirm speeds 142, 144, and 148. All of that looks good. Now let's come on over here to checklist menu. Cockpit preparation. Gear pins and covers are aboard. Fuel quantity is verified. Seatbelts are going to go on. And I'm also going to ask them to put away their laptops and stuff. And the barrel reference is set. And that checklist is complete. Come on down here. We do have to turn the radio on this airplane. So turn the radio on. And Atlanta approach is 133,475.
Fly heading 250.
Okay, we're good there.
For Delta.
Walker 2476, contact one at center 132.
I need to push tail nose,
Delta 1020, we have
right tail left. Okay, let's come on down here and do another checklist.
Hey, visual T6 right.
Another checklist, please. So checklist menu before start. Parking brakes are on. Takeoff speeds are set. Slides are armed. Beacon is going to go on. There's our beacon. Beacon is on. Nose wheel disconnect memo. We'll look for that. And checklist is complete.
Yeah, Double 1016 Concourse Charlie 15. Do I have to request a push?
Are we ready to go? Hey, Star Lugo, welcome aboard. Mountain Man, forgot to ask, how did you pre-order for the Airbus stuff? Mountain Man, I ended up pre-ordering from the U.S. store. And the U.S. store, yeah, the global, that's going to be, you know, all the tariff wars and stuff. So I did order from the U.S. site. It was great. It happened like a snap. No problems at all. And I think people are still reporting that they're able to go in there and do a pre-order even today. So, you know, so it should be good. But yeah, the U.S., the world site does have the tariff thing in there. So I think we're ready to go. Let's see if there's anybody behind us. I think we're ready. Shall we go? Parking brakes off. Hey, Boozy Sheep, welcome aboard. Happy Oktoberfest in Germany, Boozy Sheep. The perfect opportunity to enjoy. That's right. Now we're going to wait to pay for it. Mountain Man Loviz read somewhere. Loviz read somewhere that it was like 45 days or something that they were seeing as far as the delays. Shall we go ahead and start an engine? Starting engine number 1. Engine start looks good. Starting 1. Let's go to surveillance now. And we're going to go surveillance on.
American 3530 to set a maintain 4,000. Down to 4,000 for American 3530.
Fire ban is in effect in Nova Scotia. Yeah, we've got some wildfires around us right now. It's pretty bad. So outside, I don't know if the weather cam's frozen yet. No, it's still going. Oh, imagine that. But yeah, it's still pretty smoky. It really is still smoky and stuff here. Hotel, let me get the airplane going here. I'm having a real issue concentrating now. We'll look at that in a little bit if we could, please. Remind me when we get in the air, maybe? Parking brakes are set. All right, everything looks good there. We got a good start on engine number 1, starting engine number 2. Number 2 starts. Thanks, Hotel. But Mount Man, I've been real excited. This throttle looks great. My Thrustmaster is still okay. It's still working just fine. No big issues with that. But that being said, I'm really kind of goofy and excited about excited about the wind wing. Okay, we're going to be holding short at 5 south. Information, Zulu is now current. Altimeter is 2988. New altimeter, 2988. Jack has been having a lot of fun flying the A300. You got the new update too, right, Jack? The A300 is a trip. It's a fun, cranky old airplane. We did a cargo flight with it the other day. It actually is pretty cool. I do enjoy that old thing. Okay, now we're going to do predictive wind shear. Predictive wind shear is now on. Back to performance. After start checklists. And starters back to normal. APU bleed. APU. Flaps 1. Speed brakes armed. Auto brakes max. Cabin. We need to do a cabin call. Cabin call. Okay, let's do anti-ice. Flight controls. We didn't do flight controls yet. Let's do those. Pitch. All the way forward, all the way back, release, make sure it goes back to 0. All the way to the left, all the way to the right, and then release, make sure it goes back to normal. Come over here, disconnect the pedals, and then rudder all the way right, all the way left. That way it doesn't mess with the rudder pedals. And our cab, all of that looks good. Flight controls are checked and set. We're going to get our ground clearance any second now, and that checklist is now complete. Taxi checklist. Flaps are 1. Radar is not on. We'll turn on later. And I bet it's too early to do takeoff config. 1, 2, 3. And takeoff config is actually good, so config is normal. And that checklist is complete too. I'm going to come over here. Let's do F plan. Let's try and do a taxi. Jack is having fun. I did get the update, not flown in a long time. They also made it possible to use the Lido style of charts in that airplane too, which I think is really cool. Hopefully they make that an option for us in this airplane. Maybe they already have it, I don't know. Shall we go? Taxi lights. Land approach, hi there, Delta 441 with information Zulu. Holding short at 5 Sierra, requesting taxi.
Delta 441, Atlanta departure, runway 27 right deck,
Lima and Lima Alpha for Delta 441, thank you. Shall we go? I think so, I don't know. Parking brakes off. Lima, and then Lima Alpha.
420, instead of maintaining 4,000. Down to 4,000 back, 420.
So, Lima Alpha, all the way down. I think it's time to go. Big airplane. There we go. Twin Smile, congratulations. I know you were working hard on that. Is that one of your first slot reservations? Was that one of your first times trying to do a slot reservation, Twin Smile?
Visual approach 26 right will maintain.
Hey, I wonder if there are any CRJs we can knock the tail off of here. Sorry, me being salty again.
About a 424 to set a maintain 6,000.
6,000, double 424.
JetBlue 1016, runway 27 right line aboard.
Turdog, we're doing Atlanta to Miami to St. Croix.
FedEx 420 heavy, the airport's going to be at your 12 o'clock and 15 miles.
That's what we're doing today, Turdog. Oh, was that for Wabi? Sorry about that. Yellow cards on the field. Yellow cards. Is that for my pathetic joke? Being too salty? Constraints in airports. Your first major event for 24 hours. You're going to try and get everything down to the wire. good luck with that twin smile. You know,
Roger, that's fine.
prepare as best as you can. These are not,
14, contact 1 on center,
you know,
132,
doing a slotted departure time is a lot more difficult than usually the flying that we do, but there we go. Upgrade the spy hat. Oh yeah, Henrik, you're right. We're not in the CRJ anymore.
Okay, Arna football, clear for takeoff 27 right, Global 10.
Oh, the Airbus hat's over there. Thanks, Henrik. Got it. We're all
New
set ready to go
recruit
there. Hi,
detected.
Alexander. Thank
Welcome
you
aboard,
for a
Agent.
follow.
Stay sharp.
Okay, we're doing pretty good here. There's that JetBlue taking off. Line-up checklist. Cabin is secure. Takeoff runway is verified. Packs are going to be on. Checklist is complete. It's being a real brat these days. Frankie, thank you for checking up with me on that. Now it should be fixed.
Center 441 on that log, like 27 right there, take off.
27 right after takeoff. It is Arnav Slaw for Delta 441. Shall we go?
Confirm American 3530 is clear to land.
Strobes
26 right.
on.
Center 424, reduce speed at 210, then to center maintain 4000.
Alright, speed 210, then down to 4,000, Delta 424.
Atlanta approach Delta 924 at 13,000.
Center 924, Atlanta approach from like 26 right.
And American 3530, we're going around. Don't think we had clearance, so just gonna do it out of abundance of caution. I think we got stepped on trying to ask for clearance there.
American 3530, roger. Flighting 320, maintain 4000.
An
320.
abundance.
American 3530.
American 3530.
Abundance for safety is a good thing. Landing lights are on. Shall we go?
360, maintain 4000.
Throttle's up about halfway.
JetBlue 1016, better contact, my main.
I think we get an automatic elapsed time clock on this plane. Manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue.
Delta 424 to
Departure time.
Down to 2,000, field of sight, Delta 424.
Delta 424, clear visual approach from like 26 right, maintain 180 knots.
100 knots. Checked.
Third visual approach, runway 26 right, and 180 till AJ at Delta 424.
American 3530, turn right, heading 08.
V1.
Right 080.
And
American
rotate.
3530.
Approach descent.
Positive climb gear.
Delta 924 to set a maintain 100,000. Delta 1997 on contact Atlanta Center 132.197. Delta 1997
Flaps.
contact Atlanta Center 132.197.
Lever climb. Thrust climb.
American 3530, flighting 095.
095 for American 3530.
JetBlue 1016, contact Atlanta Center 132.197.
Speed 297, Global 1016, bye-bye.
Got a 441, better contact, I maintain 147.
14,000 for United 441. Delta 441. Ugh.
24, when I do track here on it.
Clear to land 26 right, Delta 424.
And AP. Nice transition to autopilot. Bang departure. Hey, I think we're doing a bang-up job on the bang departure here.
American 3530.
210 now for American.
And direct slaw. We've also could go to Snuffy or football. Grits is the fun one going the other way. RNAV grits. Of course, they've got really good grits here in Atlanta. Okay, after takeoff items, flaps are up, speed brakes are disarmed, auto brakes are off.
You're 11.
After that, FedEx 45, crossing IFR to Memphis as filed.
Okay, that looks good.
And FedEx 45, we received that PDC.
About ready to make our turn at Slaw. We ought to check and see if there's an option for the Lido charts in options.
924 to center maintain 6000.
Mr. Posh Martin says there's nice scenery today in Seattle. Atlanta Center is 132.975. $132.975. And there's rigs. Airplanes being so good right now.
Delta 441, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
132.907 for Delta 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend. 132.907.
United 1091, Atlanta Center, climb maintain about 360.
360, 1091.
Strength 2237, runway
10,000 feet. Landing lights,
the wind at
nose light, cabin call.
Delta 3015, cross Andre, at a maintain 13,000 at 250 knots, Atlanta altimeter 2988.
Cross Andre at 13,000.
I don't think that we have flushing toilets on this airplane. That
United
might
184,
be a deal breaker for
0900.
some of you.
Atlanta Center, Delta 4241, with flight level 340.
Delta 4241, Atlanta Center, roger.
I don't know. It's kind of like
American 2040,
been a hard
36 right.
hard flights.
36 right, American 2040.
Atlanta, hi there from United. Delta 441 passing 12,000 for 14. Blah.
Delta 441, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain about 410.
Flight level 410, Delta 441. Thank you.
Delta 1997, maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 410, up and away we go. All right, let's come over to the flight ops menu.
Correction, United
I'm going to go to
1403,
options.
Descend maintain flight level 240.
Let's see here. Can we switch by any chance?
Level 240, transition 310, United 1403.
All right. Look outside for just a sec, if you would.
United 184.
I'm going to look at third party.
Localizer.
Streamer mode, nav data, update.
Correction, OELIM, kind of Greensboro approach.
Oh, you can look here. They're all blurred out. Reset credentials. I don't see that we can change the Navigraph to
United 184.
Lido starts
on the final approach.
there. Pause.
Until established on the localizer. Climb Austin White 36.
I don't think you could do that yet, but I bet someday soon we'll be able to because they set it up over in the A300.
UPS 1285, fly heading 115. Descend and maintain 10,000. Descend maintain 10,000 and heading of 115 for UPS 1285 Heavy.
Okay, I don't think that we can do that here.
American 22.
No complaints, but still that'll be nice someday. Loviz,
240,
I know
American
I was
flight
not
240.
happy when they raised the minimum age to
American
16.
1184, Croix,
I know,
Glavin,
Mountain Man,
Adam,
it's
maintain
terrible.
1,
Delta
4000,
441.
Atlanta altimeter 29088.
There are some incredibly sharp kids on VATSIM. Do you know where to do that? Maybe I just didn't see the right place to do
Delta
it.
9, Cross, Glavin, Adam,
Because in
maintain 1,
FlightSim
4000,
2024,
Atlanta altimeter
LiDO charts are
29088.
native. We can use LiDOs within the EFB in the Phoenix and the A300. So I'm hoping we'll be able to do that
Delta 9,
here.
Cross, Glavin, and maintain 1, 4000, Atlanta altimeter 29088.
15,000 feet. Maps out a bit.
Read it back.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if it
Got an
didn't
undertaken.
solve the problem. Sort of like, you know, here you have to choose between Navi or LiDO. Does that also affect your
Yeah, 184, the tower's 118.
does that affect your nav data though, Mountain Man?
What about Delta 850, Connect Washington 133.72. Delta 850, Connect Washington 133.72.
Streamer, nav data, credentials. So I don't see where I can switch
Delta
between
850,
that.
Washington 133.72.
That's not me, right? I need to pay attention to this.
Richard 4581, are you up?
IFR low night.
Richard 4581, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight 2.
Okay, that looks really good over there. Loviz, there are more screwed up adults on VATSIM than people 13 to 16. You know, Loviz, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head there. There really are. Hotep you put a picture over on Discord, right? Over in Chit Chat. Altimeter's here.
There's another Sterling, who is that?
Standard, standard, and standard. A little early, but not bad.
Spring 544, Atlanta Center, radar contact. Turn left, heading 250, climb, maintain flight level 230.
Pauliot put a post over on Discord saying that Google is 27 years old today. Thanks for making us feel old. Oh, Ryan says it's the 200th anniversary of railways today. Thanks for making us feel older. I don't see a new picture over there. I don't see a new picture.
Data 1477, Indy Center is closed, frequency inapproved.
Okay, I think we're going to be going to Jack Center here. Looks like Jack Center is quiet for now. Loviz, though, says Google helped Loviz figure out how to fix your pool heater. And I'll bet Google also... I bet Google also helped you fix your altitude dial on your autopilot, too. No, Google helps out. The fact that it's been here for 27 years is what makes some of us start to feel old.
United Original Legion 382. I would be kind of that guy, but I'm not going to be. Hello. American 9607 at Center maintain 4.
I don't see the picture. Oh, you said Flight Sim Media. So Hotel wanted you to see this preparation flight. So looks like an A380.
Rank 544, clear to.
It's an A380 departure. And Hoda's going YSSY to LIR. Oh, that's your Rome flight, right? Ashley also sent a photo. Ashley's got the Team USA Delta flight flying with us today.
Delta 9, maintain 310 knots.
Okay, we're gonna get a.
American 1184, connect approach at 13.
I think we're gonna get handed off to Unicom.
12347.
122800.
American 1838, Atlanta Center, radar contact, turn right heading 090, Columbia maintain, flight level 230.
So far, this airplane's going really good. It'll be interesting to see how it behaves when we get on the ground in Miami and see if we can recycle the plane and take it on to St. Croix.
Giant 734, Atlanta
Hota
Center,
is downloaded. Yeah, I'm really bad about doing the
AFP.
profiles. I'm really bad about that.
Center, American 2242, we're going down to the 1,000. Do you need a better rate?
Right, 2242.
22,000 feet.
Right, 2242.
I'm going to turn off
cross track at
cabin devices so people can take out their laptops now.
2989er cross tracks at 1000, American 2242.
Brickyard 4581, descend on maintain 13,000, Knoxville altimeter is 2990.
Hinshi is a streamer and makes GSX all-in-one installer. So is that an installer?
UPS 1285, fly heading 200.
You search the airport, click install, and manage the updates. Really? Well, that sounds like a really good thing to have.
Delta 9, contact approach 133.47.
Delta Flight 9.
United 1403, contact approach 133.47.
Okay, looking good there.
Delta 1997, Jackson closed, frequency get approved.
Atlanta Center, American 2550, passing 1,000, direct turn, make Quebec Zulu.
American 2550, Atlanta Center, Columbia maintain, flight level 320.
320, American 2550.
American.
Good afternoon. Delta 65, we're currently with you about to reach top of the
You can get like
level 410.
progress.
UPS 1285.
494 miles to Miami. We're expecting to have 10.8 tons of fuel when we land, and we should be landing at 2148 Zulu. It's called the GSX Hub.
American 9607, turn right heading 330, intercept the localizer. American 1838, clear at Kelms, delete the speed restriction.
Does this look like what you're talking about, Landy? GSX Hub? Manager tool for GSX profiles. Landy says
Delta
this is it.
441 Jackson Center is closed. Frequency can approved. Have a good one.
Over to Unicom for Delta 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
Have a good one.
This is it. Well, this might make our day a little bit better. There is installation and download and docks. Let's just hit download and see what happens.
Delta 2314 is center maintain, flight level 240.
So it's version 0.2.
Or greater. The field's 1 o'clock and 25 miles.
It's Keela. Hey, Key. Keela's here. Welcome in. Thank you for coming by today. Happy Saturday. Hope you are doing good today. We are flying very big airplanes. And I know you're not entirely shocked to think that we're flying big airplanes. We're on our way to an island eventually. Let's go and turn over to Unicom. Good to see you. I hope life has been good. It's good here. Most of us remain out of trouble. My sense of humor is twisted as usual, so, you know, not too bad. Yay! I hope it continues to be better than not too bad. Oh, wow, you got a job. Oh, it's starting next month. It's seasonal. So does that mean that it comes with, like, you know, salt, pepper, and curry? Seasonal seasonings. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. It is twisted and badly messed up today, the sense of humor. Keela prefers paprika. It prefers paprika. Oh my gosh. You gotta keep the silly jokes going, especially these days. And there is 26,000 feet. I'm gonna go seatbelts to auto. Hota is going to take a bath now. Well, I hope that the water's not watered down or anything like that. Okay, so do we want to try this? This might be good. Here is the GSX Hub, the stable setup. Shall we do the GSX Hub stable setup here? Keela got a PlayStation 2 for your birthday. Really? How, so now that you got the PlayStation 2, is that going to be like, because I know you got the Switch 2, and I know how much you've been having fun with the Switch. Is that going to be quite the, see, how do we do this? We click it and save it to downloads, right? Jack, that's what we hear. PS2 is stress-free. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, that along with really silly jokes and stuff, stress-free is really important. Oh, Loviz says that Microsoft Flight Simulator is coming to PlayStation. Keela, you can start flying with us on VATSIM. She just threw the computer at the wall on that one. All right. GSX Hub is installing. The last time I played No Man's Sky, it was bugging all day and then crashed when you entered the plan. You nearly had a meltdown. As do we all. And you've had only one time? Okay, looks like GSX Hub is loading. What's this? It was made to order to cut the faff of installing profiles. Okay, so we got GSX Hub here. Let's go to setup. See what happens. This app found your GSX profiles folder. You can safely continue. So let's see. One of the things that I've heard is there's some new DLCs coming out. Like the Indiana Jones game had a new one. Sibby was playing that one and said the puzzles in it are really hard. I don't know if that's a PlayStation game or not. But Sibby said that one looked like fun. Okay, so currently installed profiles. Processing. Okay, we got all sorts of profiles here. That's not a PS2 game? Oh, okay. So we got a whole bunch of things already in here. Download. Well, let's look at a few. KMIA, is there a Miami? I don't have a Miami. So how about TISX? I don't have a TISX. So there was an EDDK, EDDW, EGNX. Here's a London City. So this is probably a really good thing to have. I don't honestly remember what I've got. I know I've got a Miami, but okay, so I think that's going to be really helpful. Keela's been playing most of the games from your childhood. I remember, so back when I had the Commodore 64, it was a game where you, it's a flat flying game. It's a helicopter game, and you shoot like mines and you have to rescue people. It was really pretty primitive. It was two-dimensional, and it was called Fort Apocalypse. And so I remember playing Fort Apocalypse on my Commodore. Oh wow, these are all the games. So these are all your PlayStation 2 games that you got? These are the ones you picked up, really? You got some good ones there. Call of Duty, The Sims. Is that Dog's Life? Call of Duty, Castaway. You got some good games there. Hi, Thalo. Welcome aboard. Doesn't look like anybody has created profiles for TISX. Landy, yeah, there's a freeware, and I did get it loaded in, so we'll see if it's ready. Recently finished Dog's Life, never done the last level. It's too scary, but you're a big girl now. Oh, really? So when you were a kid playing it, it was too scary? No kidding. So after you played it, did it still impress you as being scary? You made your sister do it for you. Well, what are sisters for? Next flight is Miami. Yeah, this is a VATSIM event, heavy weather. It's a little bit longer. But, you know. You're 25 years old now. A 25-year-old woman, now nothing is too scary. Yeah, that's true. Okay, it was just a little scary. Yeah. You know, like the news today. 2D helicopter game where you had to rescue people with a little rope. I don't remember that one. Mine that I remember, the old game that I played a lot on the Commodore. And I believe we could play it online now. So here's Fort Apocalypse. This was the game that I used to play on my computer all the time. So it's an emulator. This is probably not a smart thing for me to do. I probably shouldn't do this right now. But it was Fort Apocalypse. It was fun. It was goofy. It was certainly not scary. Keela, The Sims Castaway is also a good game. You're sad that EA never remade it. Heavy weather. I'm going to stay in this airplane and try and fly it again. I'm going to see if we can do continuing service on this. Much more advanced. Professor wants to know, does anybody remember a duck hunting game? You know a wisecrack is coming, don't you? You know there's going to be a wisecrack. Passing 35,000 feet. We're 400 miles from Miami. Yesterday, they remade Pac-Man World 2 game. A remade Pac-Man, no kidding. Amargosa remembers Nintendo with the Super Mario Brothers games. So they remade the Pac-Man World 2. It's easier than the old other one. But yeah, back when you were playing putting a quarter in to play it, definitely we had a stack of quarters for Pac-Man. Okay, everything's good here. As long as it has all the ghost sounds and all that. And no smoking is still on. And everything looks good. You could play all of the arcade Pac-Mans in the old and new game. And that's on your new PlayStation, right? So you could play all the old Pac-Mans and stuff. That would actually be kind of fun. I wonder how much muscle memory remains after, you know, playing it on arcades and stuff today. And direct bulls, then snappy. And 390 miles to go. No, the new Pac-Man World 2 is a Switch exclusive, so that one's over on the Switch. The old one was released on PlayStation. Oh my gosh, GameCube. I remember. I never had one, but I remember hearing about GameCube. I remember hearing about GameCube. So let's see. Carney remembers GameCube, and that you remember that GameCube was not great. Okay, if it wasn't great, was it terrible or not terrible? Not great or not terrible? Nay, Keela, now that you have actually taken an airplane ride someplace, are you starting, and it's been a while, are you starting to get excited about a new adventure in an airplane someplace? Keela went to Athens, Greece. I imagine the sunburn has probably healed by now. Carney says, no, the Nintendo 64 was solid. Saving money first. Good plan. Save the money first and fly when you've got it. As opposed to, you know, the other way around. That's really smart. I know a lot of people that didn't do it that way, and boy, did they have trouble later on. So here we all are coming down to Miami here. Let's see, next trip might be June or July of next year. Thalo remembers flight games were confusing with flashing lines. Well, they still can be confusing. That's right. Keela, oh, you're going to do another Race for Life, and that's June 7th. That's like, what, the 3rd now? I think, maybe? Oh, it's the 2nd. Okay. All right. Everything looks good here. This time, Keela's doing a whole 5K. That'll be cool. Should I check my my Gmail to see if it's time to pay for the WinWing stuff yet? No new email on Gmail. Rats. Not time to pay for the new WinWing. It does not help now that somehow I've injured your Achilles tendon. I don't remember that ever being an issue before. I don't remember that ever happening before. That must be something new. Well, I'm going to guess that the only way to do that is to slowly work into it, you know, stretching it and stuff like that. Not violently, but gently stretching it out now and through the winter, and then working it. Loviz had some news earlier today. The PMDG 737, I think if I read it correctly, this PMDG has released the PMDG to a second round of internal beta testing, and it's getting better and better. So I don't know if we want to use the 4-letter S word yet, but it's getting closer to a PMDG 737 NG in the new flight simulator. Okay, so it was fun running. You were fine after your run on Monday, but then you went out again. So maybe you were doing some walking. Do you get like... Some people that do endurance things, you'll get cramps at night while you're sleeping. And some of those cramps can be really, really bad. And maybe that it was something like that that injured it. Equal time points coming up. No, it wasn't one of those. Keela's going to do a 5K. I did 100 miles on an exercise thing that Keela doesn't like me to mention. It's not quite as bad as me, doing ASMR. I won't get banned for it, but we don't talk about that. Keela does a 3K 2 times a week. Really? And 3.3 1 day a week. That's a pretty aggressive schedule there, man. That's actually a really good one, but still. Okay, we are 205 miles from top of descent. Looking good. You do 2 short runs and 1 long run. Well, that's a really good training to do the shorter and the longer, and the consistency in there too will help. It's how you train to run longer.
Top clearance granted, Agent.
And it's a long time. Noted. That's right. And that way you don't have to push yourself really hard, which gives you a better chance of success in increasing your range. Vinny just did a really nice resub. Vinny, thank you for the resub today. For 25 months, Vinny, thank you for a 25-month resub. And very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. Carney, it really is a matter of starting out as slow and not pushing yourself. That's how I built up to, because when I first started cycling around and stuff like that, I was just doing some little thing up and down the bayfront. It was fun. But I had a few people that I knew from the bicycle shop and ran into them a few times, and they said, look, my body type is not built for anything. I mean, it's not built for football or baseball or it just isn't. But it is really, my body type is great for cycling. And so I wish I would have learned about this, back in high school, but I didn't. But I slowly built up, like Keela's building up right now. Yeah, hills are brutal. But, you slowly work up for that. Carney, if you're having knees and Achilles and other things, if you go slow, you can actually move it forward. Mr. Posh Martin has an indoor rower, and you've even done a few half marathons on the rower. When you're doing that, do you do row your boat? Or would that cause a real row in your house? Yep, we got to keep the silly jokes going here. Carney has an indoor bicycle now, which works better, but it's boring. Yeah, that's true. I can put my 2 racing bikes on a trainer, an indoor trainer, and I can ride them. The problem is they make a little bit too much noise. I feel like they do that. So, and like you said, it's boring as hell. But I don't feel safe riding it on the streets in this town. I just don't think that's smart. So We're gonna need digital ATIS for Miami. I don't see any ATC. KMIA. Miami. There we go. It's 3 hours old. Yay! Yeah, it can be a little bit noisy. That being said, my schedule's adjusting just a little bit, and I think maybe I could do that, you know, in the morning, you know, a little bit before the live stream. So I might try and hook those back up and get those going again. Keela's going to do a 3K on Monday, run a 2.5 without stopping, and then run walk the remaining 0.5 kilometer on Wednesday. And then the normal longer run. So that schedule you slowly build and you're slowly adding a little bit of distance. I think if you do it slowly like that, that is absolutely the smart way to go to building that up. Okay, there is our latest, and Miami is still on 8 right, 9, and 12. So we're good to go there. But it is a little old. I don't see any ATC, so that's good. I think low vis is coming in south here in a biz jet. All right, how we doing here? We're 167 miles away from our top of descent. Keela says the mental part of the running is hard too. The amount of time I've wanted to stop but just push through. Yeah, there's been there were a few training runs that I did out, you know, in, South Texas, east of Corpus Christi in the hot summer. And it was just like, why am I doing this? But I kept pushing through, and that was how I was able to do some of those 100-mile races in August, near Dallas. So all of a sudden, low vis is surrounded by planes. I think it's a great goal too, and I think you're approaching it really smart. Yeah, the 100-mile races did take a while. It also helped when I started riding with other people too. First it was to lose weight, which motivated, but then you got signed up for the Race of Life, which gave you a little extra. And now that you're probably hitting your weight goals and stuff like that, now it's becoming, I want to keep this going. Because, in the end, yeah, it's a little bit boring, and it's a little bit, it's hard some days to get out of bed, but you feel better in general. You really do feel better in general when you're doing that sort of thing. And after it's sort of, after you do the race and you cross the finish line, you're tired, you want to go home, you want to shower in a hot tub in your favorite food or beverage, but then you're also thinking, I'm ready to do it again. When do I sign up for the next one? At least that's the way it was with me with the bicycle races and stuff. 25 minutes, 3 days a week to lose weight, but focusing on the distance was hard to adjust to. Yeah, but I think that, that was the first phase of your running. Now you're getting ready to do the second phase of your running. And that now you're doing, these different races, and I think that's going to be great. Carney went from 108 kgs to 72 kgs, but you still don't like it? What, you're trying to lose a little bit more? I know I've definitely lost a little bit lately too, because I've started walking a little bit more and doing some other things before. Oh, it's the running. About 50 miles, and we have to put in our arrival data, just like in the A3, 19, 20, and 21. Got a bit older, yeah, you always gain a little bit back as you get older, but running is not your thing. Yeah, I tried running too. It was never my thing. But down the road, you know, when I would just wish I'd discovered cycling so much earlier. Hota has been playing soccer for 11 years now. And you're going to start in the gym. After health problems, you ended up gaining, wow. It was a nightmare to start off, but then started doing something about it. Yeah, I'm sure it made you feel a lot better. You kind of took charge of that. You know, you took charge of it, and, you know, I would imagine that you feel so much better today than you did. So that is really cool. And it, you know, there gets to be a time when you're training like this that you start to miss the training, and you if you haven't done it in a few days, you say, okay, I don't feel right. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, it's boring, but you just get into that routine, and you really do get to a point where it feels better to do that. I had a couple of friends that were so hooked on the endorphins. I mean, they really were hooked on the endorphin. Yeah, if you miss the run, you feel badly. You absolutely do. I mean, it was hard for me when I had to give up cycling. But just, you know, this state is not a good place to be on a bicycle on a road. There are just too many crazy people out there that would like to hurt you. But yeah, you do feel really badly if you don't, you know, do the training. If you miss a run on Monday, it doesn't make you feel good, but you'll still be doing a lot of walking that day. Well, also, if it gets cold and rainy outside, that's probably not good to do that either. And then the seasonal job might keep you busy too. Approach data. Good evening, Dad Game Time. Welcome, welcome. Let's just do a refresh and see if Miami kicked it up here a little bit. Oh, still 3 hours old. Okay. You still run in the rain. Well, I was assuming that it wasn't like the winter, the cold rain. The icy rain. The kind of rain that becomes a rain of terror. You know, that's soaking stuff. Outside air temperature is 28 degrees. 28 degrees. The wind in Miami is 210 at 9. 210 at 9 knots. Altimeter is 2985. Okay. The barrow for our landing is going to be, okay, we don't need that. We're expecting runway 9. Minimums are 208 feet. So VAP is going to be 132 knots. Back to cruise. 106 miles to top of descent. First time you were hot enough and it wasn't raining as hard. Yeah, there's been sometimes that we've been riding along and oh my gosh, a little baby rain popped out there. Wow, was it nice. I'm going to go ahead and let it it's just us, so we'll manage our way down to final plunge altitude of about 4,000 feet. The airplane should handle it just fine. So 4,000 feet looks good. How we doing on speed? We're at Mach 0.85. with a ground speed of just 474 knots. Not like Lovis, it probably got Mach 9 at, you know, flight level, you know, suborbital. A very cool looking cockpit. Ugh, still smoky on the horizon. Usually the smoke only goes about halfway up the sky there. Now it's almost to the top of my camera shot there. You can kind of see that those trees in the horizon are a little, you know, in the distance are a little bit dingy. So it's super smoky there. Yeah, it's 28 degrees Celsius here. That's actually not so bad. It's, uh-oh. That's a little bit too big. Eek. Okay, that's better. Whew. Those are like, well, actually, we're starting to see, you know, some of the trees are starting to, yeah, right, that's too big. Oh, do not get me started. My sense of humor is in super bad mode today. Something was in the coffee. Oh, it's time to go to tea. No, these jokes here at Spy Flight, you just can't resist. So let's start some spy tea in our Airbrow beer stein from Munich. I was going to get a proper Oktoberfest beverage, but I just could not get out the door to go to the store today. Couldn't get out the door to the store, so we'll have to save some Airbrow proper beverages for the mug for, it's probably going to be Sunday or Monday. I don't know if I'll get out tomorrow or not. Let's see. I'm basically gonna start going and trying to clean out the cabin of the sailboat on the days off and stuff that I do. So it's pretty messy, but I've got all sorts of cleanup to do in the cabin. So I was gonna go and start bringing out some trash bags and start cleaning this up. I mean, that's only 17%. If you zoom in, you can see just how dirty it's gotten there on the table. But yeah, this is the boat that I lived in for about 6 years. So there it is, the last day that it was in the water, and I think we're approaching 15 plus years ago now. So I don't think that I'm going to be able to ever sail it again. I think I've gotten just a little bit too old, but I'm going to go and clean up the cabin. Maybe use it as like an RV or something like that. I don't know. Hey, there's a top of descent hockey stick at Plows. There's our top of descent. So what, about 70 miles, 60 miles out? We've already done our arrival data. No ATC, so we know we'll just go to runway number 9. And then out to St. Croix. Let's see. I don't see the event hasn't started yet. So Miami's not up yet. Nassau is up, and we do have some ATC around here. So TJSJ is, I think, one of the airports. TISX is another one of the airports. So we've got kind of a long way to go here. Hi, Kool-Aids. Welcome on in. And let's see, it's going to be on the VAT USA calendar. And we're going to, I think it's the 305 to Paradise, right? Yeah, this is it. It starts at 2300 Zulu. Rob Film is back in chat. Welcome back, Rob. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. This is what our next event is that we're flying in. I'll just put a link into chat. I don't think they've got any logging. There's no flight plan we have to follow, so we're all good to go there. So nothing big on that one. And the current time on the airplane, it's only 21:18. So we may not have ATC going out of Miami, but we'll have ATC going into St. Croix. I don't know that I really want to wait for a 2300 departure. Okay, that's good. Let's see. If we come over here, ATC comms, and if we get an update, so that was the old information, Juliet, from Miami. Let's see if we can get just a basic ATIS. Watch, this will probably crash the whole simulator. Nope, we got it. This is a different one. This is from 2053 Zulu on the 27th. This looks like it's newer. This looks like it's newer. Winds are 050 at 4. 10 miles visibility. I think this is new. So digital ATIS must not be updating, but this is. Let's use this. Winds here are 050 at 4. 050 at 4 knots. Temperature is 30 degrees Celsius. Altimeter is 2981. Barrow is still going to be the same, so I think that's better numbers. Let's see. Agatar Teen, did I say that right? Agatar Teen is over on YouTube. Hey, welcome on in. Happy weekend. Thank you for stopping by. We're just about ready to start our descent in about 40 miles to Miami. We've basically been cruising down the Florida coast here. So we just passed the Tampa area, and if you've been on the spy flight long enough, you know that Tampa, the airport there, is absolutely infested with alligators. Simulated alligators, maybe some real ones too. If you're looking for a place to fly where there is ATC, from Washington through Atlanta, Memphis, and Dallas, you'll find full ATC. Looks like Mexico's up. Denver is up. If you're looking for that, somebody's doing ground and tower at Spokane, and Bozeman has ATC. So there's a little bit going on if you're looking for something like that. Now you could basically do Dallas, Memphis, Atlanta, Charlotte, all the way up to National or Dulles. Over a across the pond. Looks like most of Europe's going to bed now. Let's see. We've got Manchester, East Midlands, Heathrow, and Stansted, Dublin in the UK. Frankfurt and München still have arrivals. Let's see. Dresden and Leipzig still have some little bit of ATC. Let's see. Hamburg and Finkenwerder. But it doesn't look like anything big's going on. Romania is up. So if you wanted to do some flights out of Romania, I've got to remind myself what our flight plan was to go over to Vlad the Impaler's castle. We did that a few years ago on Halloween. You take off from Bucharest and fly north. You fly over a hill, and Vlad the Impaler, who is, you know, sort of like a real-world vampire, I guess, has a real castle. And it looked pretty good in Flight Sim 2020, but we had to go check it out this Halloween in Flight Sim 2024. Don't Beat the Dragon, welcome aboard. So far, so good. Landy, I was thinking we ought to just continue. I think, I don't know if other people are planning to do that too, or we want to give up on that. I'm not sure. That was auto ATC. We're already set with our descent. We don't need that. I could do a poll if you'd like me to do a, should I do a poll and come up with some alternatives to St. Croix? Or should we stick with the plan? I'm flying to Miami right now, and we were going to stay on the ground.
Subscriber confirmed.
We're going to stay
Top
on the
clearance
ground
granted,
in the
agent.
airplane and go
Loyalty
from Miami
noted.
down to St. Croix. So, let me... Packaboard is here with a resub. Hi, Packaboard. Good to see you. Packaboard has just done a resub and has been here for 46 months. Packaboard, the time has been going crazy fast. Absolutely. It's been nuts. It really has. But thank you for 46 months of awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep my lights on. And in these crazy times, helping me to keep this live stream going. So I really appreciate your support. Thank you. Uh-oh. Somebody wasn't on CTAF 777 cut off low vis. I'm going to do a quick poll here. We don't have to make any changes, but here, let me just put up some options. You know, we always feel a bit Polish here. Give me just a second. And these will be some options for full ATC as well. Okay, I'm finding this should be all of these are full ATC, and we should have ATC. We should have ATC coming in to should have ATC coming in on the first flight to continue on to St. Croix. Okay, there is a poll. It's over on YouTube, on Twitch. I'm sorry, I haven't got it working on YouTube yet. And Loviz reminds us that we need to have CTAF for our arrival today. So Miami, 118.3 is CTAF. You need a CTAF frequency for this. And top of descent has happened, so let's get the airplane descending. 118.3. 118.30. Whoops. 300. Good, we got CTAF. Okay. All right, so all of that looks really good. And our descent is good. We are definitely high. Let's go do some speed brakes. And speed brakes are up on the wings. You can see them popped up right there. And see if we can't catch up for my descent. Looks like there's a cargo flight from Memphis to Dallas. And the continuon to St. Croix are both tied. There was also one vote for Oak City to Atlanta. So if you're interested in what we're doing here, you ought to vote for free on Twitch, because right now there's a tie. Loviz says that FedEx flies from Memphis to the DFW. So Loviz could actually get some points because Loviz flies on FedEx Virtual Airlines. And so we could help Loviz advance in rank to become a cloud captain of the Sim Skies at FedEx. So we could do that. Right now, continue on to St. Croix is taken first place by one vote. So one vote matters on this one. Now continue to St. Croix is now ahead by 2 votes. Loviz says you could take the 777. I think the poll is over. I think we're done being Polish. Nope, 30 seconds left. 10 seconds. It's a tie. Oh my gosh. Memphis to DFW came out from behind to win. So Memphis to DFW just won. That's a cargo flight. It will have full ATC. I hope that some of you, if that's okay, I hope I haven't disappointed anybody who wanted to continue on to St. Croix. And if I did, I'm sorry about that. Pratt PT says to hydrate. So you could take your your A3, you could take your A300 cargo plane. You could take a 777 cargo plane. There is a cargo plane for the E-Jet. There's a cargo plane for the E-Jet. I think there's a cargo plane that's either come out or is coming out for the BAE 146, or maybe it's the RJ. Thanks, Canadian Bear. And speed brakes down. We caught up. Let's go. Seatbelts going on. Let's see. Loviz says the RJ has a cargo, and so does the BAE 146. Heavy weather. That's one of the reasons why I kind of decided to do that poll. It's a near 1,000 mile flight, and we normally don't do those. We've done them lately. Michael, you could take the Antonov if you want to. The trick of that, Michael, is do you remember how to start your Antonov? Because I sure don't remember. Packaboard, thank you for the resub. Vinny did a resub too. Thank you so much for both of those resubs. And again, helping me to keep all of this going. Let's see, do I have the E-Jet set up for cargo? Let's look at SimBrief. Maybe I could be silly and fly the E-Jet. Saved airframes. So FedEx, I've got an Embraer E195 for FedEx. I could take the E-Jet. I could do an E195 cargo. What could possibly go wrong there, right? In full VATSIM. Okay, so here's the reason why. It's not a major VATSIM event. It's just basic everyday VATSIM, right? So that's why I'm thinking maybe I should be a little, you know, wild and crazy and try an E-Jet cargo liner. I know, I don't think that I could remember the Antonov to save my life either. Trip Taker just threw a flag on the E-Jet. All right. Well, if Trip Taker's going to throw a flag on the field for that, hang on. Okay, there's my 3 cargo planes that I have. You can decide what I should fly. If there's a flag on the field. That's right, ChatGTP helps you out. Lovis wants to know if Michael's the one that flies the Antonov on Across the Pond. So the choices are the E195, the Airbus A300, or the Boeing 777 cargo liner. I would have loved to have put the MD-11 up on that list, but the problem with that is it doesn't work in Flight Sim 2024, and I deleted Flight Sim 2020 because I still have this unreasonable fantasy that I'm going to somehow be able to fly that somehow I'm going to be able to fly DCS World. Let's see, a guitar team. Did I say your name right? Yeah, I can see you in chat on YouTube. Is that you? Welcome aboard. I know Mountain Man, it might come our way soon, but I don't know when. Haven't heard. The airplane is behaving really well. Michael is
New
in
recruit
training
detected.
on the Antonov.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Spy Voice is out. OG Boy just hit follow. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Looks like the 777 is winning for our flight to Dallas. Well, if we're going to take the 777, you know one thing. That means that they're going to have a whole lot of Wilson volleyballs when we get there. Your lips are sealed. Oh, really, Mountain Man? If Mountain Man's lips are sealed, that means we should not ask questions, but that actually feels good, Mountain Man. Thank you. You'd like to ask about experiences. Oh my, well, welcome aboard. Thank you for checking out the Spy Flight. We are flight simulator people. We like flying airplanes, really great airplanes. This is the A350, and we fly flight simulator airplanes all over the world. Altimeter is, it's 2981. 2981. We'll set the co-pilot. 2981. And we're going to be good pilots and set up the backup altimeter too. 2981. Okay, so you voted. Wow. The E195 lost by 1 vote. Lost by 1 vote. So I'm going to take the 777. Loviz is going to go to Alliance Field. Yeah, that's where more of the cargo planes go. Trip Taker and Keela said hi. So my career used to be, I was a broadcaster. I was the guy that if you watch TV in the United States in some towns, you saw me doing the weather. That's what I used to do. And then New owners came in and wanted to burn the whole thing to the ground. A lot of us lost our jobs, not just at my station, but a lot of them across the nation. It's a huge mess. I didn't know what I was going to do, and I had started the spy flight as a hobby because I like airplanes and flying real airplanes is expensive, but these are not nearly as expensive. So I started doing this, then my career went crashing and burning like a Led Zeppelin, and I do this full time now because this is how I keep my lights on. Otherwise, I will be in trouble. Keela is here. Yes, it is so cool. Keela came in, updated us on running. Just had to come in, make sure that I hadn't switched this over to a ASMR live stream. You know, very important. Okay, looking pretty good there. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Laptops and devices go away. Keela was going to say the same thing. That's right. Got to make sure that we haven't added to the number of ASMR streams out there. But there's still always the chance that it might end up being a hot tub live stream. Not, my camera doesn't have a long enough cable. And there's always a chance that somebody might order pizza with pineapple and send it to the flight deck. Because, you know, pizza and pineapple. You fly gliders in real life so you can get in the air a little bit. You also like to play guitar. And yeah, that's how they got the name. That's how Led Zeppelin came up with their name. One of the members of the band, you know, they were playing, didn't have a band name yet or anything like that. And they thought, you know, we're going to play a concert, and says, well, this is going to probably crash and burn like a Led Zeppelin. And that's how we got Led Zeppelin. Carmen Gamo. Did I say that right? Kareem Gamal. I hope I said that right. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. And we're flying the IndyBuilds A350, which is an additional payware airplane you can get. And we're coming into Miami. This is our approach. And we are at 250 knots, looking good. All is right with the world on our arrival here. A guitar team. I've been streaming on Twitch now for, gosh, I think it's like 8 years now. And you really do have to spend a lot of time live. I've also got, you know, I'm so grateful. There are people in the spy flight that are so incredibly supportive and help me keep this going. I can keep my lights on. I can keep a one-bedroom apartment going. Maybe if I start doing, you know, hot tub streams, I'll become a gazillionaire or something, but probably not. But it does a little bit. Got to work at it a bit. And YouTube, I've just started on YouTube. So YouTube really doesn't pay an awful lot right now. It's something that both of them take time to grow. Loviz says, look at this. Oh, this is, yeah, Loviz, this is this upper panel that you can get for, and these are all the things for an upper Airbus panel. You can see the lights, the APU. Are you going to get this, Trip Taker? I mean, it looks like it's got all the you know, same style dials and stuff. So it really does look kind of cool. I've heard they're a little pricey though. A little bit pricey. You're trying to find something like this but low cost. You know what? I don't know if you've got to have one today. I don't know. Okay, I've got no inside information on this at all. But the way that WinWing is developing stuff, especially Airbus stuff right now, I'm kind of wondering if, yeah, I think that WinWing will, again, no inside info, I just think that maybe Wind Wing's going to come through with something like that down the road. Okay, there we all are coming in on the ILS here. We need to switch over to CTAF. 118.3, there's Miami CTAF, looking good. I mean, Trip Taker, you've seen the throttles and stuff, right, that just came out? Those look really good. I mean, and they're fully functional and stuff like that. Okay, continuing to look good. I'm going to continue to let the airplane go down to 3,000 feet. Checklists. Approach. Barrel ref is on. Minimums are set. Runway condition is good. Auto brakes are going to be manual medium. Checklist is complete. Manual medium for brakes. Looking good there. Yeah, at that point in time, well, especially if you decide to order like the, 737 upper panel, that's going to be nothing like an Airbus. So, Off-World is here. Off-World, you came in with a joke earlier. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm having a terrible time concentrating today. Welcome, welcome. Trip Taker has the good panels. You have a Airbus panel and a McDo. The Wind Wing throttle does look awesome, doesn't it? Miami traffic Delta 441 is an A350 on about a 20-mile final for runway 09, Miami. Okay, let's go get 210 on the speed. Managing my own speed right now because, control freak, I guess. Activating approach and confirm. Approach is groovy. All looking good there. I think the throttle's going to be nice. I'm excited that it's going to be, first of all, real size. I'm going to activate the LS system here. LS is good. That looks great. Let's go ahead and activate the approach. Get a little help from the autopilot here. And that should get us set. We are 17-mile finals. Looking good. We need to do landing lights. Nose light, cabin call. That looks great. Everything's good there. VAPS 132. Off-World, oh my gosh, you are really doing the great jokes. The cost of peripherals can be quite expensive. Not everyone can afford the overhead. Awesome. A guitar team, no, not even close. I'm in what's called the Inland Pacific Northwest, basically Washington, Montana, Wyoming, that area. I hate being secretive. I really do. But the world's getting so crazy right now. And I just feel like I've got to shut up about some of this stuff. Okay, there's runway 9. And off runway 9, we're going to go for probably uniform. And we're going to the hotel concourse. I think landing gear would be a good idea. Wheels coming down. There comes the landing gear. .180 on the speed.
$2,500.
Flaps. There's 9-mile finals. I usually wait till 5-mile finals for us to slow it down. Okay, posture check. Checklist. Landing. Ground spoilers are not armed. Ground spoilers are armed. Flaps are not set to landing.
2,000.
Manage speed to land. I have the airport, I have the runway. Flaps are full. I don't know anybody that really works out at the airport. I don't. Sadly, I just don't. You know, my world is the world of the Spy Fight live stream, and I'm here.
Clear of runway 8, right, Lotus departure, climbing cruise 2004, Bravo 350, sliding.
Miami traffic, Delta 441 is now short finals for runway 9, landing Miami. That's right, American is actually, though, in Montana. I know they've got a direct flight down to either Houston or Dallas. I think it's Dallas. And they've got a few over in Bozeman. So American is now doing a lot more here.
1,000.
Looking good so far. And checklist is complete. Over the alligator farm. AP is off. Cancel. Good. This airplane is still a little bit easy to over control. So you've really got to concentrate on just barely moving your side stick.
Above. 200. Minimum.
Landing. Can't get a good enough view.
50, 40, 30. 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Reverse. Alligator avoidance is probably very important here. And auto brakes off. And reversers. Speed brakes down. And we're going to go for... Well, we ought to get Tango 7 here. Didn't use nearly as much of the runway. Krusty wants out. Oh. GT Boy, beer cheers, welcome aboard. And we'll just grab Tango 7 here. Next is a bit of a flight change for us. We are going to Memphis, and we're going to go down to Dallas. DMK, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Happy Saturday. I hope your weekend's off to a good start. And I'd say the A350 worked just fine today. It did. I mean, no problems with this airplane whatsoever. Master switch. And landing lights. Strobe lights.
Miami traffic, November 130 Delta Fox.
Devices.
Visual from the north side of Miami airspace.
Bad news about CYYB Airport. Canadian Bear, what's going on? Okay, there's uniform right over there. Let's go ahead and cross. You'll have to remind us what CYYB and CYSB is. Miami traffic, Delta 441's crossing runway 12. Taxi to parking. Happy landings, Miami. APU. I think the system of the APU on this airplane, you don't have to wait for the flap to open. You can actually just turn it on and hit start at the same time. And you don't have to do it. Keela's calling it a night. Keela, always so nice. I'm glad to hear things are doing okay. Good luck with the Achilles tendon. I'm sure it has a tendency to hurt a little bit, but I'm sure you'll get it sorted out and keep running. And I will come up with better tendon jokes. Happy running. Happy weekend. Okay. We're going to the hotel concourse. Hotel 9. APU is coming up. Lights are good. So we turned off devices. That means that the devices, passengers can use their cell phones now. I think that you're supposed to do that, especially with the older Airbuses, you know, the A319, 20, and 21. Make sure that the flap is open because airflow and stuff. I think that this one basically does it for you. I think this one does it for you. Okay, there's Concourse H, and we're going to H9. Oh, I think I'm on the wrong side of hotel. Nope, that's United Land. That's it. We could still get Hotel 9. Nope, that's Juliet. We're gonna have to go to the other side. Gate change. The servers are having a problem. I just got disconnected from the voice server a few times. Taxi light off. Loviz is at Memphis and Memphis disconnected? Really? Parking brakes. APU is up. APU bleed is ready. And engine number 1. Engine number 2. Come on down here to surveillance. Predictive wind shear. And squawk. Standby. All of that should be good. Come on up here. Fuel pumps, we do them the opposite way on this one. And then come up here. ADIRs can go off, off, and off. Beacon can go off. Seatbelts can go off. Come over to ground. Let's request deboarding. Doesn't look like we're going to get a jetway over here. Doesn't look like. At least we got our flaps up and our speed brakes down. We're losing ATC. They don't want to do text only. So the servers are becoming a problem on VATSIM. Well, let's see here. What can we do? Text only is no fun at all. It could be that if VATSIM's going to go away, we've done some pretty big flying here. It could be that maybe what we'll do is we could call it an early day and be ready to do a Greek island hop tomorrow. We could go someplace else. Denver is up. So looks like Denver is up. We could fly around there if we want to. Low-vis is already on the ground at Memphis. We could continue to do our flight that we're planning, Memphis to Dallas, and just see what happens. The IMADUC, yeah, that's going to happen. I think we are all kind of a little bit worried about a 900-mile flight out to St. Croix. Seattle is up all over the place. So we could do that. The server issue is going to be a whole thing. DFW to Miami is also kind of a long flight. I mean, there's Dallas right there, and there's Miami. That's about 1,000 miles too, Landy. So, you know, there have been some problems. So we've got that going on. Let's see what's going on here. You want to give us a jetway? Let's see. Where's the jetway button? There's one in here. Cargo bay, chocks. Bulk, loading, toggle slides, avionics. Operate the jetway. Then it's not going to get us a jetway. Oh, that's because the jetways at the Miami airport don't work. That's right. Gee, there we go. Okay, I think we made it in here. So main menu and main menu over here.
Reinforcements incoming.
Well, we just got a raid
More
from
agents
Blue Rat,
joining
so
the
I don't
spy
think we
flight.
ought to call it an early day. Why don't we continue with just on VATSIM? I don't think that there's going to be a ton of traffic with our current plan, which is going to be Memphis to Dallas. How about if we just plan on doing that? Let's do Memphis and Dallas. There isn't ATC at the moment. It's popping off. That's okay. We'll see what happens and just kind of go from there. We should still be able to see each other, and we'll just stay out of everybody's way. Simming save says stretch. Posture check. How about if I stretch instead? Sore shoulders today. There we go. So that's probably the best thing that we could do and kind of go there. Sav not safe. Welcome aboard, Simming Sav. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we have here first. So Memphis is going to go offline, but we can go to Digital ATIS. Good evening, Blue Rat. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. And Jersey Pilot just came in. Hi, Jersey Pilot. Yeah, let's keep going. Friends are here. We'll just jazz out and fly and do the best we can. So KMEM is our first departure, and Memphis is departing 36 left, right, and 27. So 36 left, right, and 27 for our departures. Let's come on over and see what's happening at the DFW. Low-vis is going to go over to Alliance Field, though. KDFW. DFW, this is an hour old. Let's see. Arrival runways for the DFW are 13, 18, 17, or 17 left. Let's see. DFW. I think if you're going to fly FedEx Cargo, you want 17 center. I think 17 center is what you want. So I'm going to plan for that one. Jersey Pilot, welcome on in. Does the RW profile work? I don't know. So that's kind of what we've got right now. All right. Let's come on up to Memphis and get ourselves a big old 777. I usually come over here because it's got a cool sign. Let's also just make sure I do have a fix for the big bump in the Dallas-Fort Worth runway. So let's go KMEM. Do I have anything for Memphis? No. Do I have KDFW? Yes, here is a fix. This takes the big bump out of the middle of the runway. Okay, so we got that over there. That all looks great. Let's blow out of this. Now, before we start, let's go to our new GSX Manager and see what we've got for GSX Manager. Let's do download and see if there's something for KMEM. Memphis. Nothing for Memphis. How about KDFW? Nothing for DFW. So we don't need any of those. But this makes it so easy to do a GSX profile. Super jazzed about that. Please now, Landy, your plate, the Imagine Sim DFW scenery. Is that out right now, Landy? Is that ready to go? FS add-on compare. Let's see what's available. KDFW. It's been out for months now, and I'm not aware of that. Oh my gosh!
Subscriber
so I've
confirmed.
got Dream Scenery VA Systems.
Loyalty noted.
DFW Airport Night Enhanced. Airport Base Training. SID Training. VA Systems. What do you have? It's Imagine Sim. Here's an Imagine Sim. Dallas Fort Worth. It's available at the marketplace. Holy cats, it's almost $35. Loviz, you've got it, and it's good. Butterfly is back with the resub. Hi, Butterfly. Thank you for the resub. Welcome aboard. Thank you for a 48-month resub and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Really, this is a $35 scenery? Really? We may need to try that. Okay, let's try it. Let's live big today, right?
Subscriber confirmed.
Let's do that
Top
one.
clearance granted, Agent.
All right, let's
Loyalty
first of all
noted.
get rid of the old fix, KDFW.
Subscriber
I'm going to get rid of the fix.
Top clearance granted, Agent.
And then we're going to go give this a try. Let's see what just happened. Robbie Bobby has gifted some subs to the community. Robbie Bobby, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Valorant is back with a 2-gift sub. Thank you for Robbie Bobby. Thank you for gifting 10 subs. That is so generous and so very much appreciated. I really appreciate it. And Valorant has been gifting all the past few days now, but thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community. So we got to go get Dallas right now, right? Thanks, Robbie Bobby. Shall we get going? Let's go and get the simulator going right now. Yeah, we're flying the PMDG. Let's see. Give me a half a second. I need to go and get a card. We can get it here. Loviz says, no, get it here. All right, let's do what Loviz says. So we're going to get it directly from Imagine Sim. This is what we ought to do. So let's stop Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, we follow the lead. When Loviz suggested we do something, we do it. So let's stop the loadout here. And here is Dallas Fort Worth. And let's go ahead and add it to the cart. All right, here's DFW. DFW has been added to the cart. View the cart. And that looks good. Shall we proceed to checkout? Proceed to checkout. All right. I got to put in some personal information here. Would you check out the weather outside and tell me if it's still smoky and nasty? Okay, let's do that. Okay, almost done. Well, not really. I gotta put a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, what state am I in again? Well, I'm always in quite a state, but there we go. Okay, that's good. You want my phone number? And let's make sure I did this. Dave, Landy, disable your default in the library and move whatever add-on you there for the bump. Okay, I removed that one, but Landy, I'm going to copy what you said, and we'll do that when we load in the sim. Or should I do that now before we go and download this? Think we need to go and disable the default DFW before we install it? James, yeah, we're all in a mental state, aren't we? Okay, so all of this looks good. Let me just check my name. There's my address. There's this. Sorry to keep you looking outside as soon as I get this done. Okay. Okay. Now, how do I put in the number here? I guess we hit place and then we can put in the number. Let's see. Beanie Baby's got a question. I can install first and then turn it off. Okay, almost done. Okay, almost done here. What is the GSX profile manager? I think if you go and look, review your order, order number, pay it now. Let's get TFW. We fly here enough. Hey, Captain Edward, welcome aboard to you. Good to see you. Hey, Boozy's here. Hi, Boozy Sheep. Download KDFW. And let's put this over on the appropriate hard drive. Boozy, thank you for a gift sub. Holy moly. Super nice of you. Thanks, Boozy Sheep. Okay, here comes DFW. And that looks good. I'll bet there is an email with a key that I need. Nope, there isn't one yet. Let's see. Oh, eBay wants to know if I want to purchase the, I was going to buy the, I am bored. I'm thinking about getting the Aerosoft CRJ. Is it worth $42? I have 102 in my account. Should I pull the plug? Okay, first of all, Beanie Baby, let me move this out of the way here. Okay, come on back in. So, first of all, Beanie Baby, do not spend money that you need for bills, okay? If you need to spend money for your rent, if you need to spend money for your, if you need to spend it for electric, groceries, insurance, your car payment, do not use that money for flight sim, okay? But if that's money for going to the movies, buying a beer with friends, stuff like that, personally, I will tell you that I like the Aerosoft CRJ. It's a fun little airplane. In fact, earlier today, some silly pilot here flew the CRJ into Munich. Okay, so you're 16. All right. Well, you know what? You're living at home, the family, if you don't have bills, it's going to be a handful, okay? No auto throttle, okay? It does not fly like an Airbus. It doesn't fly like a Boeing. It can be a little on the scary side. So, you know, there's going to be a learning curve for sure. Personally, for me, I like it. One of the reasons that I like the CRJ is back before the E-Jets and the Airbus A319.
Covert
hey,
drop
it's time
received.
to install.
Support logged, Agent. Much appreciated.
Okay. Let's extract and go. I think it's time to put it in. Oh, there's 2 of them. So let's put it in the community folder. Holy moly, somebody did a donation. Agent Loviz just bought you just bought the airport. Thank you. Holy cats. That was really nice. Thanks, Loviz. Incredible support. Thank you for also helping me so much with keeping, you know, all the flights straight that I miss. I'm so grateful. So thank you. Thank you for the nice airport. I'm really looking forward to this. Mr. Posh Martin has arrived in Salt Lake City. All right. Let's see. We need to get rid of, there's a KDFW in here. I need to get rid of the KDFW for 2020. We'll delete that one. And now we have 2024. And Imagine Sim install instructions. Oh. Hang on. We got to study stuff. We're not going to St. Croix anymore. Okay. We have to click this and then do it. Yes, yes, yes. We're not going to Juliana. Right now, the plan... Yep, we will. We've removed everything, but we have to remove the default, and we'll do that from the community folder. Yeah, I'll delete this from the community folder as soon as I install it. Change. Ortho. And it's Flight Sim 2024. And community. There we go. That's the right one. 2024 community and next. And install. So Manaphy, we are going from Memphis to Dallas because I don't think we kind of got cold feet about a 900-mile flight. Also, VATSIM is having some trouble right now. Uh-oh. I have to do order number and stuff. You need to look outside at the smoke cam again. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Order number. Digits only. And the email. Okay, come on back in. We're done with secret stuff. Landy says that VATSIM's up. So let me go and update our flight plan here. Sorry to be so chaotic today. I really am a mess. Sorry. L, we are doing Memphis, KMIA to Dallas, KDFW. All right, I'm going to get the next command updated in just a second here. And we're taking the 777. All the ATC called it quits, but maybe they'll be back. Okay, I think that is now updated, so that's good. Let's go to the community folder. And let's see. So this one, we don't want that. That's the install. That will just confuse things. So let's delete that folder. And then there is an Imagine Sim. There's a new one in here. Here is Imagine Sim KDFW. Here's all, oh, look at all this. There's all sorts of DFW in there. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let's go load the airport and see what it looks like. Oh, we have an airport configurator. Oh my gosh, we just have an airport. Okay. Construction area, edge lights, extra detail, safe gate, airport fences, parked vehicles, building interiors, trees, street light poles, Skylink animations. Well, let's see. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. Well, edge lights, for sure. The performance is pretty good. Let's just go and check them all and see. We'll go in and we're going to put all of that in, and let's go check out the airport. Let's go see. So let's get Microsoft Flight Simulator and see. No, I actually didn't. Our friends Loviz did, and it was so nice. I wasn't expecting that at all. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to load the 777 up in Dallas, and let's just look at it and see what the airport looks like. Worth a load to make sure it works. Don't forget to... Yep, Landy, I copied your note about that, and I'm going to do that before we go into the DFW. So we'll go in and we'll... I think it's called disable it, right? We're going to disable it. So VATSIM having some trouble. Shouldn't have done that. So yeah, VATSIM's gotten really quiet here, but that's okay. Is it going to crush my PC? Okay, so all that looks good. Continue. I unloaded it myself. Oh, I think we should stretch a little bit. Thanks for sticking with me through all of this chaos and stuff. Boozy Sheep. Oh, whoa. Time out here. Boozy Sheep didn't give 1 sub. Holy cats, Bougie did 5. Thanks, Boozy Sheep. Holy moly, I didn't know you did 5. Wow, thank you. So let's see. We got Robbie Bobby gave out 10. Valorant gave out 2. Boozy did 5, not 1. Thanks. Again, thank you for helping me to do this. I say it all the time, and thank you. I could not do this without you. And I'm so grateful in the times we live in to be able to continue to do a live stream like this. I really am. I finally did get a message. Let's save that over in the special flight sim folder, and we'll go from there. Blue Rat did DFW earlier in the East 170. There were VATSIM shenanigans on DFW Center, really? Jonathan, no, we're chickening out on that today. Did a poll earlier, and 900 miles VATSIM servers are being a little sketchy today. So we're just kind of, we're not going to do a 900-mile flight in an event where the servers are being bratty and stuff. Boozy, it was 5 of them. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed the 1. Okay, let's see. I don't think an Airbus hat's going to work for this flight, though. Unless we're taking the baby bus on this. Nah, I don't think so. Or we could actually take a passenger plane and check out the new passenger terminal. So we don't have to do a FedEx flight. Loviz has to, because Loviz needs the points. But we could take a passenger plane and go to the DFW terminals. What usually does this flight? Let's look and see. Let's search by route. KMIA, Memphis. KDFW, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's see what we got. Loviz is going to go over to Alliance anyway. Okay, so Envoy does an American E-Jet. American does a 737-800. There's a CRJ9, so it looks like our choice is American Airlines and American Airlines. 737-8s. FedEx. Oh, man. FedEx does an MD-11. So we really can't do any kind of immersion there. I don't really think I want to do an E-Jet. Take an American Airlines MAX. That's close enough, right? So we could do the American Airlines 737 MAX 8, and that's close enough. Hi, Slink for Slink. Manchester to San Francisco. Holy cats. Slink for Slink. You're going a long way. That's a huge long way. Okay, let the movies kind of smooth out here. And we've got to disable the... We have to disable the default, right? Let's wait till it's done. Slink for Slink loves the long hauls. So Slink for Slink, do you like take off, go to sleep, wake up, and come back? And then finish the flight, or do you stay up for the whole thing? You do both? Okay, Marketplace first. And we need to probably go to My Library. This is how you disable like a default. So we're going to go to My Library. Ooh, what's this? This is a NAMC YS11. That's kind of interesting. It's an Any Builds. It's a prop plane. Okay, I'll stop. My Library. You do energy drinks to concentrate. Blue Rat did IAH to EGLL to SIM crash. See, that's why it is that I don't like to do the long hauls, because the SIM crash is just... Okay, granted, there's bigger problems in the world these days, but to be brutally honest, it's just soul crushing. You do a long haul and it crashes halfway. That was that local Legend airplane that released the other day, really. Okay, now what we do is we click KDFW in the search. All right, here is Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. And my guess is this is what we want to disable, right? So we're going to more options and disable that. So Pratt PT likes the YS11 too. All right, now we got a bunch of other DFW stuff, but this is the scenery. So this is community content. We've disabled it, so now it should work. Let's go check the scenery, and then we'll do the flight. So free flight. Hi, RU Serial. Let's go get an American Airlines 737 MAX. Okay, so we need this one, and we're going to configure it. RU Serial, this is your home base? Your folder structure didn't look like that. Really? All right, now there's Alaska, Southwest, MAX 8. Oh, we have to hit the delivery button. That's only got the United. Let's click this and see if this is where my American Airlines livery is going to be. Maybe I don't have one. Nope, that's not it. I don't have that. Let's just choose this one. We're going to have to get out of the sim for a second. So we're going to choose this one, but I'll go into and get an American Airlines livery. Low-vid, just fly United. That's okay. I don't do that too much. All right, let's look at DFW and see the new airport. KDFW. DFW. United's down here. And start. Gate 14. There we go. I'm just going to look at the iFly Manager and see if I do have that loaded. I thought I had an American Airlines one. Air Canada, Alaska. There's 3 American Airlines in here, and I guess I didn't have it loaded. That's why. Okay, so American Airlines number 306SW, RH, SD, or TW. Don't know which one. Are you serial? Boo. I need American Airlines. Okay. The Javiation ones are the best. So let's just grab the top one here. So that is going to be November 306 SW. Loviz says, is the third one the best one? So this one was by Steve Drabeck. So Loviz is using this one here. Steve Drabeck has 2 of these here. And so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to install this. November 306 SW. Just because I have it written down. They're all the same. Okay. It's going to take some time because I bet it's going to have to do the WASM stuff because it's a new install for the airplane, for the airport. Unpacking the livery. Welcome to the DFW. Both Steve and Javiation. Hey, Moose is here. How's the vacation going, Moose? Mustafa, welcome aboard. So both Steve and Javiation both do really good airplane work. Okay, that looks good. Let's hit fly. And it'll take a second. Hey, you're already home? Oh, wow. That was fast. Hope you're doing good. Moose, good to see you. Thank you for coming by. I saw your Moose has a new YouTube video out about the 737 Super. And the 737 Super is a new airplane that's gonna... No, the 727 Super. And Moose has a new video out about that, and it was really good. And this looks really, really nice. So just kind of zip it around like this is a great test to see how it works. First time riding on an ER. Oh yeah, the CRJ is so much better than riding in the E-Jets are so much nicer. They absolutely are. So you can see how smooth it's going around here. And I did the whole thing. Are you serial? Link for what? The airport? The airport and Memphis Center. So we should have some ATC. This looks really, really good. Moose, sorry about the link problem there. I think it's a nice, smooth airport. I think this is going to work good. Okay. I think we're in great shape. Let's go get an airplane. And by the time I'm done with all my silly stuff here, it should be all set up. So what we're talking about is the Imagine Sim airplane. And I can type in a link that Moose is trying to type in right now. Okay, so here is Imagine Sim. This is where you go and find the airport. And let me pop that into chat. This is what Moose, I think, was trying to put in. It's the DFW airport, 24.99 pounds. You can change your currencies. Blue Rat flew on a Loganair ERJ 145. All right, all that looks good. Let's go put in our new American Airlines jet. Sim brief. Let the sim cool down a bit. First of all, let's save the airframe. So this is going to be a new airframe. This is going to be a B38M. And there it is, B38M. And this is going to be the iFly. And let's see, LEAP 1B 28, 27, or 25. I gotta look and see what we got. Okay, we got the American Airlines. I have American Airlines 306 SW. Dude, you're not gonna tell me what kind of engines I'm supposed to choose? Okay. Well, let's see. What are most of mine? Max 8, 178 seats. I always just pick the biggest one. Let's see. I'm going to just choose the top one. Let's just go. Otherwise, we'll be rabbit holing forever today. Okay, this is going to be American Airlines. We have our new airplane. And our new airplane's civil registration is there. And its VIN number is 306. I am going to do this in pounds, which is a very heavy topic. Save. Hi, Canutus. Welcome aboard. DFW is now the world's 3rd busiest airport. Jack, next week you're flying on a BA City flyer. Oh, wow. Jack wings it. You're going to do the departure from London City. That is definitely a favorite. I think I mean a favorite of the spy flight. Good old London City. Okay, we got an airplane. Let's do new flight. And while we're at it, let's load Microsoft Flight Simulator. Here it comes, and flight planning. So AAL Flight 441. We are departing from KMIA Memphis. We're going to KDFW, the DFW. We're going to be in a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And we're going to have our new American Airlines livery. AAL. Jack's going to be a passenger in and out for the first time. I hope you have a really great flight. I think for us, so Memphis, ATC is back. Memphis. Departures, use runway 36 left or center. I'm going to plan for 36 left. I'm going to plan for 36 left. Shall we do one more rabbit hole? One more rabbit hole. I promise no more. So American Airlines 737. Let's get some gates. We're departing from gate 4 in Memphis. And we're coming into gate Alpha 22 in the DFW. Okay, cool. Got that. So 36 left, and then they said 13 right. I don't think they're going to do that. Loviz is taking off. Well, you should. You've got very important cargo to do. And I'll bet you even have a schedule to keep. Okay, DFW. So we're going to be coming in to gate Alpha 22. There's Alpha 22. I'm going to plan for 17 center. Is that what SimBrief gave me? No, 13 right. 17 center. And give me the right runway. And Flight Simulator always takes over. Now then, Fuel planning. I think 15 minutes of fuel should do us. Cool. Generate the flight. See, we're going to be in the 737 MAX, so parking brakes off. Throttles to Boeing mode. Everything else is set. You came in late for Miami. Canutus, were you here for the Miami flight? We kind of chickened out of that one. So what happened, Canutus, was there were VATSIM was being squishy. The servers were having a problem, and it's a 900-mile flight. And so we all kind of decided, you know, we don't feel like a 900-mile flight, especially if the servers are being weird. So that's why we decided to do something else. And then I started rabbit holing about a few other things. And then dogs and cats started living together. And then there was mass hysteria. So that's what happened. Is that a good excuse? All right, this looks good. Let's go find gate 4. Memphis. I really like that we have gate numbers here. Okay, gate 4 is over here. Cool. And what else can I do? I should change the title. We have changed the title. We're a Boeing 38M. Let's do the airport. KMEM to KDFW. All right, here comes a new title. I will not forget about Volanta. Hey, Tim Dog's back, and Ohio State won 24-6. Jeez, can you say blowout today? Wow, that was quite the blowout. No kidding. Let me put my flight plan into chat if you'd like that too. Hang on a sec. Here comes that. And good. Done with all that. Let's go get ourselves an airplane and do like sim flying. How's that sound? Have there been some other blowouts and stuff like that today, Tim Dog? Not really a blowout. Well, pretty one-sided. Okay, everything looks good there. Do I have... I need the flight plan file for this. You can't really read that. So let's see. Memphis to DFW, 13,000 pounds of fuel. Tell me you did this in pounds like a good one. You did. Good flight planner. And then over here. Oh, and we also need charts. We need charts. Because we can't get charts in the EFB. Okay, so that looks good over there. And I'll bet the simulator's ready for us. Now I'll bet we have an American Airlines livery too. There's our American Airlines livery. That looks pretty good. Save and go back. There are some charts in the iFly's EFB. It's not all the charts, but there's some. I think you can get ground charts in there, but that's about it. At least that's what I found. Okay, KMEM, Memphis. We filed on VATSIM, right? Memphis. Better get this airplane up in the sky or we'll be walking in Memphis any minute now. Gate 4. Make sure it's still available. Gate 4. Start. All right. Charts for our flight today. So, good old Memphis charts, taxi, parking gates, airport, SID. And we're doing the Childers 5 departure. Childers 5 means we're going to have an initial climb clearance of nothing there, nothing there. 5,000 feet. Initial climb clearance, 5,000 feet. Okay, we got that. Coming into the DFW charts, our star is the Seaver arrival. Seaver 4. Seaver 4 puts us out at Bigley. Gosh. They need to change. All right. 17 Center is our expected arrival runway. Taxi charts, airport, and parking gate and terminals A and C. So there's A and C, and we've got all the charts that we need. Great. And the sim is still loading. You can't wait for, I know, Blue Rat. We're all excitedly waiting for the TFDI to come to 2024. Really looking forward to TFDI MD-11 coming out. And this looks really good. Let's do ready to fly. And that looks like a very nice 737 MAX 8. Let's go Shift C. And let's come on over and see if VATSIM will let us on. Uh-oh, it's got to reload the scenery objects, the models. We have 2,538 of them now. The sheer amount of data that flight simulators shove around is really kind of staggering. American Airlines 441, Boeing 737-800 MAX. And connect. Got a PDC. Hey, look at that. We got an American Airlines over here too. There's a United over there. And shall we have GSX give us a jetway? It's airplane models, not scenery. Thanks, Tim Dog. I did say that wrong. Operate the jetway. American? Well, let's use their choice. Here comes the jetway. And as usual, we try to zoom in and there's something in the way. Low-vis has already departed. Well, yeah, low-vis, you're flying you're flying for a VA, so you have to depart on time. Don't wait for us. All right, power, systems page, sim menu, no. Panel style, general, and make sure we are, nope, it's had us on the US system. We want to be on the metric system. And we had us on metric, we want to be on US. And we have LEAP 1828. I think that's the one we chose. And set it, and it's done. Return, return, ground support. We're going to need to connect a ground power card. There's a ground power card. And let's turn on our airplane. This is the fun part. Power. Ground power. I'm going to do probe heaters. No, position and static lights on. I'm going to open up one fuel pump and get us an APU. While we're doing that, we're going to come up here and do windshield heaters. And then we're going to come down here and arm and guard the emergency exit lights in case your absent-minded pilot pushes the wrong button. We should turn on cabin utilities and IFE passenger seats. And we should continue up here all the way up at the top. I usually do on the iRest display, I turn on heading and status, and then I can go nav, and that'll give me a countdown for alignment. While we're waiting over there, I'm going to turn on a little bit of panel lighting down here just in case it starts getting dark, along with my sense of humor. And let's get some panel lighting and one click of flood there. And the airplane comes to life. FMC. Navigation data is current, position in it. We are at KMEM. We are at gate 4. Not in the database. Go to page 2. Get a GPS position. Put that in the boxes. And that should be fine. Cool. APU should be up and running by now. Let's turn on the APU bleed. Isolation valve is on and packs so we can keep the cabin cool. Because if the cabin's not cool, the passengers are going to be cranky. And it looks like this airplane does have a no smoking, so we ought to do that one. Some of them are hardwired on. Some of them, like this one, you have to turn it on so that you can get that on because we have to refuel the airplane. All right, all this looks good. Route, Memphis, flight plan request. You know, we've been talking off and on. The PMDG 737 is getting closer and closer to release to Flight Sim 2024. But I do have to say this airplane is actually an okay in case. Jersey Pilot has been lurking. Happy lurking. And Giselle says hi. Always cool when a Giselle says hi from the Jersey Island. Okay, that looks good. Activate it and execute it. Did you give us a runway? They usually don't, but we have to do things for this. So, Memphis, Childers, Seaver, altitude, remarks, flight level 340, departure frequency, contact ground 121.9. Okay, we'll just have to roll the dice and go from there. So let's see, I said runway 36 left. So let's plan for that because that's on the west side of the airport. We're going west, so there you go. That's how we're going to Sherlock Holmes our runway. 36 left. It's going to be the Childers 5 departure and SWA transition and file. Loviz, they changed your runway 3 times. Really? From 36 left to 36 center, and then you departed on 27. I don't know, Loviz. Sounds like somebody may have put it, they may have put somebody up to doing that. That many runway changes is a lot of runway changes. 17 center. And we're gonna come in on the Seaver arrival. Seaver 4. We're coming in via few, and let's get the bossy transition. 27, oh yeah, 27 is great for FedEx. It's a short taxi, and it's long enough you can take your 777 off on runway 27 here. It's not that short. Legs. There's going to be vectors and then bossy. And that should be good. Route. Performance. Flight level 340 is what we filed. Cruise winds are 302 at 32. 302 at 32 knots. Temperature deviation is 10 degrees. Reserves are 5,200 pounds of fuel. And let's stop and load the plane. Spagulous, welcome aboard. Spagulous has been keeping busy. You got assigned my first instrument student. Really? Your first instrument student, huh? No kidding. I actually thought that the instrument flight training was the most fun for me. Absolutely. Good luck, Spagulous. No, Spalagus. Spalagus. Sorry about that. I'm reading things way too quickly. Spalagus, congratulations. Good luck to you and your student. Yeah, I really felt like that was my favorite. Was instrument training. Performance and payload. You like instrument training too? See, and the thing is the fact that you like it means that you're going to be just that much better of a teacher for your student because it's a topic that you like. And that really is going to be, a big deal to you and your students. So 3 cheers for sure on that. Let's do weight and balance. From the flight plan, we're going to have 120 passengers. Cargo is going to be 2.1. And 2.1. That gives us a zero fuel weight of 126,900 pounds. And it's spot on. How about that? Yay. Now let's do... you write this down. 126.9. You want to take that number and put it in the scratch pad. Got to get the 1 first. 126.9. Put that in the scratch pad. And then we can go do fuel. Fuel is 13,690 pounds. $13,690. Taxi fuel is 315. Trip fuel is 5,679. We're well below our maximum takeoff weight. Let's load the fuel. Let's load the cargo. And we're done. Did you see? Over in this window here while we were pushing buttons, did you see the reflection of an airplane taking off in the window? Oh man, I can't play it back, but there was a reflection of an airplane taking off in the window while we were putting our numbers in. I think that's awesome. That was pretty good scenery. 126.9 is our new zero fuel weight. And execute that. Come back over here. We are completed. Copy that FMC data into this one. And now we can go and do weather. Memphis, ATIS, information, Quebec. Okay, the wind is 360 at 4 knots. That was really cool to see. The temperature is 28 degrees Celsius. The altimeter is 2995. There we go. Takeoff. D rate -2. Flaps 5. Air conditioning on. Anti-ice off. Calculate. Hey, we can do that. Spalagus, I'm sorry the links had to get turned off. We were having some dodgy things put in. Okay, so it's going to be -2 and 35 degrees Celsius. -2, 35. Take off. It's going to be flaps 5. And center of gravity is 21.7. Speeds for takeoff 137, 137, 144. 137, 137, 144. And 144 up here. Spalagus, if you're over on Discord, you could put that over in chit chat and I can click the link that way. Tim Dog clipped it. Oh, you clipped the little thing? Oh, this is it. Yeah, watch over here. Did you see it right there? Here, look again. Upper right hand, there it goes. That is impressive as hell. That you can see the airplane taking off. Wow. Spagulous, thank you for doing that. Tim Dog, thank you for doing that too. Wow, you could see the reflection of an airplane taking off in the window. It was 21.7 and I did the wrong one. Uh-oh. That's not good. And 1 limit. And takeoff. Center of gravity should be 21.7. Yep, that was completely wrong. Thank you for catching that, Star. Rock'em Sock'em caught it too. Thank you both. We so would have died. We so would have died. You said I can't replay it, and I thought you could clip it. Tim Dog, thank you for clipping. We will throw, you know, that's the one kind of, you know, clipping that you won't get a flag thrown on the field for you. Climb and maintain 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. There we go. And our departure heading is going to be, we think we're going to get the left side, and that's going to be 360. So that's already set. The altimeter here is 2995. Flight director's going on. Hi, Nivik. Welcome back in. Tim Dog, thanks for clipping that. That was really cool to see. Okay, all of this is done. Let's get out of that. APU can go generator. Disconnect ground power. Seatbelts, we're going to close the doors. JSG Droid, we have hopped through so many rabbit holes today, silly ones, but it's been a fun day. JSG Droid, we're in Memphis, and we're going to just go down to Dallas. And I don't know if you have it, JSG Droid. There's something from, I think it's called Imagine Sim. There is a nice Dallas airport. So we're flying down to the new nice Dallas airport today. It's a $34 airport, but it looks like it's really good. Low-Vis recommends it. So it comes with the Low-Vis seal of approval. Orp, orp, orp. Nope, not that kind of seal, the other kind of seal. I know, with that joke, I have sealed my fate, but yeah, you just knew we were going to go down the seal rabbit hole, right? Okay, thanks for coming in. I hope your day's okay. I know you've been really putting in the hours lately. 1551. Memphis ground is 121.9. And Memphis Center's 132.5. Blue Rat, you're going to seal yourself out. From one pier to another, we are in yeah, we are. Exit seal left. Oh my gosh. All right, everything looks good to go up here. I think so. Let's get on frequency. We are punny as hell. Okay, let's start our squawking. .9. There's ground. We definitely need Colombian coffee. Amargosa, I do need to hydrate. The voice is frying. Spy tea in a beer mug from Munich. Let's go ahead and have GSX push us back. Because all we have GSX doing right now... Ooh, we don't want to do this yet. Let's go to Systems, Ground Support, Disconnect Ground Power. Check our parking brakes. They're on. And disconnect shocks. 1, 2, 3. And now we can get out of that.
Twilight 89 leaving my airspace. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Okay, I think we're ready to go. Now let's give this a try. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. MYNN approach is now up. Tim Dog, you're going to do Miami to MYNN. Hey, that's nice. You know what? If you take a quiet airplane, Tim Dog, and if it's not crazy ATC, you might find that just a little bit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, we got the pushback crew chief with attitude. Maybe it'll help your headache a bit. What do you call someone who is mean to a SEAL nautical guy?
Executive 990 leaving my airspace. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
That's somebody talking on ground.
Bypass pin inserted.
And who's going to remember that they're flying American Airlines today? Yeah, 121.9. I have 121.9, but we're listening on 132.5.
Locking gear.
Don't know. .9 is ground. That's dialed in. That's what I'm listening to. And V Pilot says I'm 121.9. I'm gonna guess nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Memphis ground, hi there from American 441. Information, Romeo's aboard. We are at gate 4, requesting startup and pushback.
American 141, hello, you can push at your discretion and call ready taxi. Expect 36 left.
Call ready for taxi and we'll expect 36 left. American 441, thanks. Shall we go? Bacon is going on. Bacon's on. Cabin call. And let's get our fuel pumps so we can start our engines. And let's go. Hey, who closes their windows?
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
It could be, it's sometimes a controller. Sometimes a controller can be on 2 different frequencies. And maybe they're doing that just to keep traffic separated from center and ground. Maybe that's the reason why. Packs off. Starting engine number 1. Loviz is on center and heard me. So maybe they've just tied those 2 frequencies together. Or it could be that whoever's on center is mentoring somebody on ground. Loviz says ground is a different person.
FedEx 120 leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Please set parking brake.
Glad they didn't push us into the wall there. Loviz, I was about ready to say, holy moly, we love our 737 MAX startup sounds. Tim Dog says, one controller can indeed use multiple frequencies. If you turn on cross-coupling, then everybody hears everything on both frequencies. It cuts down on simultaneous transitions because without it, you don't know that someone is transmitting on the other frequency. I would be afraid that doing all of those frequencies might cause some controllers to freak out. Frequency, freak, FREQ. No? Okay. I thought it was funny. I'm freaky that way. Ooh, 2 in a row! Hey, there's our salute and release from guidance. Packs on as quick as we can to keep our passengers comfy. Generators over to the engines. Isolation switch and APU bleed
FedEx 16
off.
and 15 Memphis Center, good evening. Radar contact,
Yaw damper.
40
Monitor the
north
generator on
Nashville,
engine
level
1.
360.
APU goes off.
Land north, altimeter 29906.
Flaps 5. Auto brakes to RTO. Shall we go?
Yeah, landing north, so pick up the ATIS. It's going to be one of the 3 6s. So just descend via the Blues 5 arrival, landing north.
Okay, so we pushed and started. We're closest to 1 November.
No, I don't care when you start descending. Just descend via the arrival, and I'll put 36 right on request for you, yes.
Memphis ground, hello again. American 441 has pushed back from stand 4. All started up. Looks like we're close to 1 November. Requesting taxi.
American 441, runway 36 left, taxi via Juliet, uniform, November, Mike 1.
American 441 is going to runway 36 left via Juliet, uniform, November, and Mike 1. All right. So, parking brakes off. We're going to come out here. Juliet is over there. Juliet. Uniform. November. So straight down, uniform is across there, and November's down there. I think we could do this.
Last station calling, unreadable.
I don't think that's a taxi line. That's a little weird. I think that's like the crew line. I don't think we want to do that. That was a weird line. Let's see. Nivik, you like that engine sound too? So yeah, this is a 737 MAX. Tim Dog makes it easier to coordinate with tower because you can hear what they're hearing and transmitting on their frequency. That was not a crew line. Tim Dog says that was tar. Dallas, here we come. There's Juliet. Uniform is our next turn. Follow Sominum. Yeah, follow Sominum. You did get a gift sub. Hey, welcome on in. Thanks for coming by. We're just departing out of Memphis. And we're heading down to DFW. Engine starters to restart. Little backlighting on the upper panel. That's uniform. November is second available left. Okay, let's do airport data traffic. Next left is uniform and then left turn. Make sure nobody's coming over there. Nobody's coming over there, and this is our turn here. The concrete textures look really good at this airport. It's got that like corrugated concrete, you know, that has the little ridges in it. Yeah, I guess the concrete, what looks like Ruffles potato chips. Let's get traffic going. Traffic is going. Throttle's up about halfway. No beeping. That's our takeoff config check. I've got LNAV, VNAV set. Auto throttles can go on. Armed. Everything's good to go here. I think we're ready to do airplane things. That looks like a big de-icing area. Yeah, that's a big de-icing area. And the way things are going in the sim, I think one of the things we've all got to start getting ready for is de-icing. So, you know, it may not be immediately, but I'm going to guess we're going to have to start de-icing our airplanes for takeoff and stuff. That will give us another moment of chill out fun in flight sim. Blue Rat is ready for wintertime. I'm ready for the first freeze and snowfalls because at that point in time, that's what will put out the wildfires, and that will take care of the smoke. We're all ready to go, I think.
American 1963, Memphis Center ident.
American 441, switch to my frequency 132.55 and I'll talk to you there.
132.55 for American 441. Memphis Center, American 441 is on your new and improved frequency, holding short of runway 36 left, fully ready. Do I not know how to turn it? Nope, I don't know how to tune a radio. I'm such an idiot. 13. Memphis is 132.55. You see, you have to have an extra 5 and a 0 in there. There you go. Let's try that again. Memphis Center, American 441, holding short of 36 left, fully ready. We'll stop with the funny jokes after that.
American 441, Memphis Center, hello. Again, RNAV to Beale, wind 360 at 5, runway 36 left, cleared for takeoff.
36 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV to Beale, American 441. You can control 2 frequencies. Okay, do a quick check, look out the window. I don't see anybody on approach. Rotate.
American 1086, roger, no worries. Radar services terminated, frequency change approved. American 1086.
Here. So long, Memphis. I guess we're not going to be walking in Memphis. We'll be flying in Memphis. Flying the flight directors here. Command. It's getting late in the day. Flaps 1. Auto brakes disengaged. And flaps up. Heading straight up.
American 441, radar contact, the altitude.
American 441 is passing 3,300 for 5.
American 441, roger, climb and maintain flight level 340.
All the way up to flight level 340, American 441. Original Darkwind, hello. A bit of a longer flight if you headed for Dallas-Fort Worth. Memphis to Dallas wasn't quite that long. We were also seeing some ATC here, and then the servers crashed. We'll get some actual numbers in just a sec. I gotta crank this dial all the way over to flight level 340. But it should be a relatively quiet flight. And you know what? If you're new to VATSIM and stuff, this is... Oh, I forgot a spy hat. What am I thinking? Gotta have a spy hat for this one. If you are new to VATSIM, you heard how calm, cool, and collected the ATC was. This is not a busy airport at all. So this is one of those good airports if you want to come and try and, you know, be new at. Flight level 340, cool. All right, all this looks good. And heading bug goes around. That looks good. Come on down here, VNav. Come over here. Let's see. We need menu, FMC, and progress. Dallas is 385 miles to the DFW. Oh, Blue Rat did to SGF. It was an hour in the Embraer. And that looks good. Map a little bit bigger.
Southwest 4408, Memphis Center, radar contact 54 miles northeast, Walnut Ridge, flight level 370. Proceed direct to port.
But yeah, you could. This is a great place to be flying on VATSIM. Cambo likes to be in fly out of Memphis. All of the yeah, this is one of the areas where you get really good ATC, and it's not like Chicago or any of the bigger airports and stuff. So you know, this is going to be one of those nice places to fly because it's not going to be packed with all sorts of crazy sim pilots.
I have a question for American one.
I have a question too. We never got our pizza.
1963, go ahead.
69 miles to top of climb, 370 miles to Dallas.
A cars integrated, like Europe, they have like hobby integrated, so we can use A cars. Do you have something like that? Or
and there is our American
Everything in the US
737
there
Max.
are a few controllers who use hobby in the U.S., but it's not mandatory or required, so not many people use it yet.
I think more U.S. controllers should hop on board with Hoppy so that we can do more CPDLC. I guess they just don't want to get hopped up on all that. Great that we could bounce back with some hop jokes. Maybe we should have been flying that Air France airline.
4 miles east of Big B, altitude as reported. Welcome. Appreciate it.
There's our route. And all is right with the world. And over on the VATSIM map, we can go and see where everybody is. So Loviz just got kicked over to Unicom. There's Loviz. Loviz is going to Alliance Field. That's an airport west of the DFW airport. And that one is where a lot of cargo planes go. Let's see, Little Rock, Arkansas is up in this area, but it should be a calm flight into Dallas here. And I can't wait to see, you know, we're going to be coming in a little bit close to sunset, so we might see some really cool colors on the ground. So that might be really, really nice. One to 2.8 is going to be next for us. And we're going to need CTAF for Dallas. So, CTAF, KDFW. And the CTAF frequency for DFW is 126.55. 126.55. There we go. Altimeter standard.
Last aircraft calling was just static only.
All of this looks good. Cabin is pressurizing, not killing the passengers. That's good.
Frontier Flight 2280.
Loviz says the voice server is acting up again.
Contact 27 miles west of Vulcan, altitude as reported. Be advised, similar sound and call sign on frequencies, American 2282.
Kofer, I did forget Volanta, didn't I? Thanks, Kofer. This has been another one of those.
2282, same for you, similar sound and call signs, Frontier 2282. Yeah, looks that way. Thanks, American 2282. Yeah, I figured you guys are probably flying together, but, you know, still gotta do it.
Got it.
Yeah,
Thank
someone
you.
might fly anywhere.
And that should be updated now.
Nope, you're fine. Cruising along on your way to Phoenix.
I think you did say Blue Rat. You did, and I promptly forgot, didn't I? I'm afraid so. It's one of those types of days. Okay, everything looks good here. I haven't gotten the notification, Loviz, about the servers, at least not where I am. Maybe it's a Florida thing. No new email on my, no new email from WinWing, I'm afraid. No new inbox stuff. Looks like we're about 60 miles from Little Rock, Arkansas. 25,000 feet. Seatbelts to auto. I like the fact they've got this little thing in here. Literature only. I'm going to guess that that's please no baby diapers. Not a bad looking cabin here. They've even got the really cool lights up here too, and they do have a nice blue tinge at night. Stor Lugo says posture check. Yeah, I've been kind of hunched down over the cockpit today, haven't I? Thanks, Star Lugo, for reminding us to sit up. And if you are flying with me, you should sit up too. I'm also going to turn that into a hydrate. Always a good idea to do that. First flight tomorrow, we're picking up the Greek island hop from Rhodes to Mykonos. Uh-oh. Oh, it's really big because we did 24 hours of VATSIM. So that's really the only flight that I've got on the flight plan for tomorrow is Rhodes to Mykonos. I'm sure we'll find some other trouble to get into along the way. We probably ought to do, between now and Saturday, we should do a Rio air bridge to just make sure we're all frosty with our airplanes for Rio Air Bridge. It's one of those that needs a little bit of practice every now and then, and we haven't been there in a while. We're actually climbing pretty good here.
Last aircraft calling now is extremely broken, but I heard 1444. Is it United 1444?
We're checking in with you both.
Somebody's got he's probably using a noise canceling mic or something like that. And that's why it is that their mic's breaking up. Yeah, I don't think you can use noise canceling in some cases. That's going to just not work for you. This airplane has an electronic checklist. I don't think it works, but this has got a little electronic checklist thing. That's kind of interesting. I've seen some of the little mechanical checklists in some of the other airplanes. Loviz says there is indeed a Rio Air Bridge tomorrow. And the Rio Air Bridge is going to be from 1800 Zulu to 2320. We probably ought to do this tomorrow. We should do the air bridge tomorrow. So we probably aren't going to be able to do the roads to Mykonos. So we'll punch that back another week and prepare to do the air bridge tomorrow. Martel's calling it a night. Good night, Martel. I hope you are doing well. Have a great Finally Friday and a great weekend. Good to see you then. Flying Cup of Tea TV is flying a live beating heart that isn't inside of someone tomorrow. A first for everything. You had to go back through your operational procedure. So Flying Cup of Tea TV, you're going to do a real world flight and carry an organ for transplant. That is absolutely great work. I mean, doing things like that is so amazing. Saving a life.
How can I help?
You're going to chill. Tim Dog is going to do Alabama versus Georgia. And Randmore says good night. Good night, Randmore. Have a great evening. Night, Martel.
I concur with that.
Okay, so we got a flight change for tomorrow.
United 1305, descend and maintain flight level 330.
I'm going to go ahead and we'll put roads back in for another time. Okay, let's see. Rio Air Bridge, so Sao Paulo Air Bridge. SBSP to SBRJ. So Santos Dumont is SBRJ. Cool. They do have some specific event routes. We usually get those every time. Excellent.
Center, Diamond 470 Lima at Little Rock, for IFR was good. Number 4870 Lima, Memphis Center, hello, cleared to Walnut Ridge Airport via direct, maintain 3000, expect 8,000.
I'm going to update the tomorrow command.
Block 4374.
So we'll get a good little bit of practice on for the air bridge tomorrow.
Walnut Ridge Airport via direct, maintain 3000, we'll expect 8,100.
Okay, got that there. Good night, Randmore. Have a great evening. And that is now updated. Flight Cup of Tea, I just saw it listed in the cargo manifest. There's a form that you have to fill out that you haven't done for 3 or 4 years. I would imagine that probably it's just all the different things that you have to check, like, you know, probably environment is important for that. That might be a good thing, you know, the environment of the airplane, air conditioning, you know, a secure place to park it, that, you know, to store that, because it probably can't be bounced around and stuff. Hey, Lex Stereo, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Life has been busy for everybody, Lex Stereo, but thank you for taking the time to come in and say hi. I hope it's been a good kind of busy for you. Low Viz is going to fly the F-28 on 24 hours of VATSIM for the Rio Air Bridge. Wow. Sim nerves of steel there. I don't think I would take that on there. I'd take the CRJ. See, you know about the F-28. I know about the CRJ. I don't know that I will. I think I got my CRJ workout today going into Munich. Loviz says that the F-28 is a good Santos Dumont airplane. Yeah, especially now that you could put in waypoints. I still can't forget the time that we took our, you know, little airplanes, cute little airplanes, but all they had was VORs and NDBs, and Santos Dumont doesn't do the VORs and NDBs. You did COVID vaccines in the hold, but you haven't done that again? Really? Yeah, so I imagine, Flying Cup of Tea, it's the environmental stuff and a secure place for the package itself. And then probably, I would also imagine, since it's a living organ,
Some country
you might also have confirmation of, confirmation of where you're going to park or something like that at the end. I don't know if that's assigned, just to make sure that there is the ambulance, which I assume ground transport is an ambulance, so that they can get to the plane and get it as quickly as possible. Because I'm sure that it can only be effective for a small amount of time. So I would imagine in your, there's 21 pages to go through, and Flying Cup of Tea is on page 4. That's the thing. We have all of our fun and games playing. We have all of our fun and games with flight simulators, right? But real world flying is hours of tedious boredom, punctuated by moments of sheer terror, with buckets and buckets and buckets of paperwork, right? Just massive amounts of paperwork. I'm going to put in some fixes for our arrival, so we get some range rings around the runway. 356 is the 356 is the reciprocal 5-mile range ring, 10-mile range ring, 25-mile range ring. Good to go. And back to VNAV. Low vis is on final approach, and it's a nice sunset. Yeah, we should get a nice sunset. The stuff is also part of the optional things you can cover as part of the operational procedures exam, but it never gets tested on. I would imagine that what you're doing, though, is so rare that maybe because it's really rare, you don't do it that often, they don't test on it. And I would imagine there's also a list of, there's probably some pretty specific instructions for getting the paperwork set up. It's, your 21 pages probably is got, data on what to fill out, right?
That is 1305, leaving my airspace, Atlanta closed, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good night.
Just past Little Rock. Looks like DFW
131, leaving my airspace, Fort Worth closed, radar
has
terminated, frequency change approved.
Ground and ATIS. Arrivals, our runway is still valid. Okay, all this looks really good. Well, absolutely, what you're doing, all that paperwork, it's so awesome that what you're doing, and, that we can do that sort of thing. We can take a life-saving organ that somebody desperately needs to stay alive, put it on an airplane, and fly it wherever to get it to the doctors so that they can save a life. You can't put a price on that sort of thing. Hi, Collimator. Welcome aboard. Have I ever done a flight from Little Rock? We did a Little Rock. It was an event. I think it was like a year or a few years ago, Collimator. And it was an event. We did it. It was a part of like 3 airports. I think it was one of those triangle events, where 3 airports get together and you fly in between them. Wasn't big airports, is more middle-sized. I think we may have even got a freeware There was a freeware airport for it, Collimator. $142 miles to top of descent. It was a while, but you know what, Collimator? If there's a route that you really like, in or out of Little Rock, tell us about it. Good Boy VR, welcome over on YouTube. Hey, Good Boy, thanks for coming in. We have our cute little 737 MAX here, and we're running down to check a brand new payware that I just got for, it was just gifted by Loviz for Dallas, because we've needed a good Dallas airport for a long time. Flying Cup of Tea, it is going from Prague to Czechoslovakia. Is that Bristol, Tennessee, or Bristol in the UK? Flying Cup of Tea. That's a long flight either way. Probably Bristol, UK.
Center, United 1102.
Bristol in England.
25 miles.
Good boy. We're also on VATSIM right now. It's kind of a calm night. Had some server problems. So it's a calm night on VATSIM. Looks like Jacksonville and Miami have popped back on. Denver's still up. Our airplane's right here, and we're going to this big mass of airplanes there.
Coming right towards you, though. So, are you able to climb?
We're going to get kicked over to Unicom in just a bit.
No, Mr. Center of FedEx 1201.
And we have CTAF for...
This will be better because he's going to Memphis. FedEx 1201, Memphis Center, radar contact, descend to maintain flight level 350 for traffic.
Flight level 350 for traffic, so...
126.
Right, copy. We'll stay put, United 1102.
0.55. That's going to be our CTAF to come into Dallas. Loviz is just coming in, it looks like, to Alliance Field in the 777. Good Boy says, oh, those are cute fish.
November 487
FedEx Flight 120 has landed a minus 177. Keep in mind, that is a 777 cargo. Heavy airplane. And so you get a minus 177 in the 777, you get a gold star by your name. And Loviz also had to worry about doing an on-time departure and an on-time arrival too. So that was good. AH Mike, welcome aboard. Tim Dog says, no, the 777's easy to butter. Hey, Russ. Russ, we found a payware airport. I think it's from a developer called Imagine Sim, and it's for Dallas. You know how we're always, whining about the lack of quality scenery for Dallas? Well, we picked it up. It's a bit pricey. It's like a $34 airport, but it looks really good. So I don't know if you are looking for a Dallas, Russ, but we just checked it, found it today. I just found it today. And we're flying into it now. The MD-11 is a little bit harder to, the MD-11's a little harder to get a little better out of, isn't it? Well, it's a big old clunky McDonnell Douglas, so what do you expect? Check out the same everyday low price. We needed a good lit. I'm just happy to have a Dallas that doesn't have a big bad bump halfway down the runway. I mean, unless you had the fix for the big bad bump halfway down the runway, you weren't going to be able to, you couldn't take off. It was enough to spin, flip your airplane. Tim Dog says, according to an IRL 777 pilot, the 777 is easy to get butter because of the angle of the main landing gear. Yeah, the 777, I think it comes in a little like this. And the A350, I think they come in like this. So they actually, the wheels are tilted a little bit, and that helps cushion the landing. Or are they tilted the same way, Tim Dog, the 787 too? So it is, that turns those into butter machines. Okay, 108 miles to top of descent. DFW arrival ATIS. Information Tango. The altimeter is 2994. Altimeter's checked and set. Let's get rid of the Memphis departure charts.
American 2282 leaving my airspace. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Minimums are 762 feet.
Have a good night. American 441, same for you. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Leaving my airspace.
Over to advisory for American 441. Thanks for the nice departure out of Memphis. Have a good weekend.
You as well. See ya.
762 feet. We're going to have to sit and crank this thing. We've all slammed our various airplanes pretty hard.
Ready?
Let's come down here and get some quiet. So I've got a big number here. It says 290. It says 290, and we're cranking this little dial up here to get the little 290, and we have to dial it all the way to 762 feet. Loviz says that this was not a full cargo flight. It was a repositioned. Really? Do they reposition those things? I would think that they would want to put cargo in everything. And even if they had to reposition it, they'd put something in there. I honestly don't know if they do, if airlines, you know, cargo and otherwise do lots of repositioning or not. There's 400 feet. Loviz says the 777 is harder to land when it's empty. They do try to put something in a reposition flight, but sometimes nothing ever lines up, really. Hang on, sorry about the mic noise. One of the cute little things to keep it from bouncing around flipped off. Okay, dialing it in. There's 500 feet, so it's a small number in the artificial horizon and a dial up top. And really, in my setup, the only way you can really do this is to just sit here and crank and crank and crank your mouse, your little thumb finger wheel on your mouse. There's got to be another way, but we're doing a little ASMR right now, yes, as we try and dial in our landing minimums. Okay, there's 600 feet. And 690, 700, now 762 for minimums. 762. 30, 40, 50, 762. And the altimeter should be 2994. Always important because they're so small. I like to zoom in, make sure they're both accurate, and they are. Okay, we do have a ILS that we can use. It's going to be 110.3. 11030. Make that active. There is the Maverick VOR we can use as a secondary DME 113.1. And make that active. And then finally, our inbound course is 176. And then we'll all be set up for this. You think that the whole stream could be ASMR? Well, Keela would complain. She says that's just creepy. And I would never, ever want to do anything that is even remotely creepy. 176. There we go. All set there. 176. Everything's set up here for landing. Now, coming in on the arrival, it's going to be 6,000 feet at Yabit. So, top of descent is 75 miles. Let's put in 6,000 feet and let the airplane do it. I miss the PMDG when I'm dialing in big numbers in this 737, because the only thing that'll dial in the numbers is a mouse wheel. So you got to just sit and crank and crank and crank your mouse wheel. Average landing rate for FedEx Virtual for low vis is a -158. I think that's actually really, really good. And 6,000 feet. Okay, we're good to go there. That's actually a really good average landing rate. And heading bug is straight up. CTAF for Dallas is 126.55. 126550. That looks good. That looks good. We do have a DFW ground and now a DFW tower. So tower is 126.55. So basically in this case we read the ATIS, call for permission to land. Unless departure comes up. We'll see if they pop in. Russ says the Detroit Tigers have made the MLB playoffs. So I guess that Detroit team hasn't been lying around. All right, that one was probably not very good. I'm mixing. I crossed the streams there, Russ. Mixing baseball and football. The Detroit Tigers are going to be in the playoffs. How about that? Are the other teams scary for the Tigers, or is that going to be kind of good for them? Everything's good there. And our 737 MAX is working great. Sinkberg is back in chat. I hope I said your name right. Welcome aboard. Russ has been a loyal Tiger fan since 1966. You know, I'm going to guess that if you've been a fan since 1966, you've got to have some really neat Detroit Tigers memorabilia, Russ. You've got to have some something with Detroit Tigers on it and stuff that is probably really nice and historic.
Subscriber confirmed. Top
Okay,
clearance
this looks
granted,
good.
agent.
I think we're all ready for
Royalty
descent.
noted.
Hey, Sinkberg, thank you for a nice resub. Been here for 6 months. Thank you for some nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on, keep this crazy thing going in these crazy times. I'm really grateful. Thank you. Best piece that Russ has is a baseball. It was signed by Al Kalin and George Kell, two Major League Baseball Hall of Famers from the Tigers. Really? That is awesome that you've got that. Were you able to see them actually play as well? And 51 miles to top of descent. Dallas is 165 miles to the south. Actually, more to the west of us. We're kind of going west here. Just going to see if maybe there's a little pizza up here for us. Nope, no pizza. Oh well. Loviz has been known to slam the A306. No kidding. Salzburg has just returned home from my Boeing 737NG type rating training. Real world, how was your type rating training going? I'm going to guess that you're probably an expert with the PMDG 737-800NG. How does it compare to your type rating training? Have you been able to use that for a little bit of just, you know, get things going? I'll bet that that's got to have helped a little bit. Oh my gosh, you get your skill check in 5 days. Wow. Okay, how you feeling about it? Whenever I had to do any kind of a test of any kind for aviation, I always felt the best place to be was a little bit confident and a little bit nervous. Sort of, you know, being confident and being nervous, a little bit back and forth. That always meant for me that I was going to probably pass if I was there. How are you doing? Are you ready for your skill test, or? I just want to fly the plane, Salzburg. I would, yeah, any cockpit, any airplane. Doesn't matter, even if you've been in it 100 times or 500 times. It's still great, you know, to get into the cockpit of an airplane. You know, that's something special. Even if it's been your office for your career, airplanes are still special. So that's awesome. Good luck with that. Be sure and come back and let us know. Let us know how your skill test goes. I sure hope it goes good for you. Top of descent's coming up in about 30 miles. Got the sun right in our face here, so it should be a nice descent into Dallas tonight. Absolutely nothing but luck. Nothing but the very, very best of luck. I don't really have a good luck thing here, so how about if we just send some Air Berlin chocolate hearts, and that'll be about the closest thing I can do. I need to get us a 4-leaf clover or something like that. And top of descent about 25 miles now. Blue Rat, yes, some also some Southwest hearts. Those work good too. A little Southwest love, that works. And then when you come in, we'll make sure that we keep the celebration party hats all dusted off, and that way we can celebrate. How did that pineapple and pizza get in there? Ah, jeez. That pineapple, that pizza with pineapple always pops up. Wouldn't be the spy flight without the pizza and pineapple emote. Loviz is going to take the co-pilot for a walk. Happy co-pilot and walking time, Loviz. Thanks for doing flights today. See you next time. Or a little later. Happy walking. Blue Rat and Jersey Pilot were having a conversation about pets, specifically cats. Do I have pets? No. I haven't. See you in Rio de Janeiro. We'll see you then. Blackwell Ninja. Yeah, that pizza and pineapple just shows up everywhere. Not really, no. My career up until now was never really very good for having pets because I never lived in a very big place, and I was always gone. And that's just not fair to a pet. You know, you bring a pet in there, and the pet doesn't know that you're at work and you're going to come home, and they get worried. And so I never felt that it was fair to get a cat or a dog or anything like that. So it's just me. And so yeah, that's why I never did that. I mean, I know people. I mean, there's a person here in this apartment. They leave before the sun comes up. They come home after the sun goes down. They've got a medium-sized dog that stays in a one-bedroom apartment all day long. And, you know, no problem about having a dog or anything, but they're never there. And the dog's just there alone all day. And, you know, I spend a fair amount of time alone, and I know how hard it must be for a pet. So, you know, pets need their humans. And 7 miles to top of descent. Everything's set up. LNAV, VNAV, altitude is set. Flight plan's good. Oh, don't be sad. I just, you know, like to explain why. And, you know, if you're going to have pets and stuff, if you can, you know, that's a part of taking care of them. But you should not feel sad, Jersey Pilot. And oh, 4 miles to go. I thought we were about ready to go right now. I'll bet Giselle has pets. Probably some cats. Blue Rat has cats. They were abandoned and we took them in. So yeah, seeing pets alone. Well, that's one of the things that my mom and my sister learned when they were alive and had pets, is that if you do have some, and you're going to spend any time away from home, you ought to have at least 2, because that way the cats can keep each other company, and that makes them feel a little bit better. So that's kind of a thing to do. You know, they have to be, you know, they kind of keep an eye on each other, and they become bestest pet buddies, you know, until their humans get home. And there goes our descent. And we're looking good. Dallas, here we come. DFW Tower is still up. Let's see, what do we have here? We've got Denver Center, Jack Center, and Memphis Center, so it's just us until we get to tower and ground. Parking tonight is Alpha 22. But it's great, Blue Rat, that, you know, the pets that you do have were abandoned. And you took them in. That's really nice. Somebody over here, they abandoned some rabbits. And I noticed, you know, that there's this family of rabbits, and they're very friendly. Yeah, I you know, I've lived in apartments pretty much my life and stuff, and there are people who move out and they just, you know, let the pet outside, drive away, and never come back. You know, the pet isn't going to understand that, and you know, they're not stupid. They know their pet, their human is gone, and that's scary for the pet. Flying Cup of Tea has got the paperwork done. You got to check it out. You're going to have somebody check it over. I think that on something like that, it's great that you can do that. Have somebody look over the paperwork, make sure it's 100% right. Because, you know, you really don't want to get out to the flight line before the flight. You know, for as critical a flight as you're going to be doing, and absolutely, you know, have a paperwork problem. So it's great that someone can check it over for you. Twin Spile Aviation, we decided against the Virgin Islands today. VATSIM servers were having some problems. So VATSIM servers were having problems, and it was a 900-mile flight, and we just kind of didn't have it in us. Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate you saying that, and yes, at some point, maybe someday, a furry friend would be nice, but now is not the good time. Not a good time to do that. Someday, maybe. I kind of think that I've got to find a new place to live and make some changes, not in the live stream or anything, but find a different place. And then, you know, once I can find the fact that I get settled, then I might look at that. I mean, it'd still be kind of hard for a pet or something like that right now. I mean, my live streams last anywhere from 5 to 7 to 8 hours. And even though I'm right here, you know, the cat's going to come up here, or the dog, and say, hey, human, you know, if low-vis flies a little bit too long, you know, low-vis's co-pilot Buster starts chewing on the, you know, rudder pedal cables and stuff to say, hey, human, you know, it's, you know, whiz air time. So, you know, that's, even though I'm still here, I don't think that that would be fair for the pet. So once I get my life together a little bit better, then yes. You know, my mom and my sister had actually some amazing cats. They had a little Russian blue named Max, and Max was the coolest cat ever. And Max was just, you know, one of the gang, you know, Max thought, you know, I'm just a little 4-foot human. And, you know, if you'd forgotten something, or, you know, if you were being lazy that day, Max would come up and get in your face, you know, and start yapping, you know, carping at you and stuff like that. So just such a cool cat. Blue Rat, your cat is right in front of the monitor, right? Yeah, so they do that. One day, Jersey Pilot is going to get a cat again. Yeah, it's not easy in a small place like this. It really isn't. And, you know, this is not a small one-bedroom apartment, but it's still a one-bedroom apartment. And in my life, you know, you just can't go out and be there for the pets the way I'd like to be. So it's good right now, and I hope that, you know, as time between you and your divorce and you move on in your life, Jersey Pilot, you'll be able to find a bigger place and bring a couple cats back in. We have one of those remember those range rings I was putting in on the fix page? That is that 25-mile range ring around the airport right there. So it gives you an idea of, you know, oh, we're getting kind of close to the airport here. Might want to start paying attention. And I put all of those in on the fix page. And these are so there's the 25-mile range ring, the 10-mile, the 5-mile, and then that also is going to draw an extended center line out of the middle of the runway for us. And altimeters set. Speed's coming down a little bit. Good. See, our speed brakes are up, and they're pretty nicely modeled under there too. I mean, they're really nicely modeled. You see the little hydraulic piston and the hydraulic lines to push those up. That's actually really, really interesting to see. Map click just a little bit, and around we go. Adjusting the heading hold as we always do. Let's go over to DFW Tower 126.5. DFW ground is 121.65. There we go. Looks good. I think everything is set. Okay, Alpha 22. So coming on in, we're coming into on 17 center. We'll probably catch Mike 3 or Mike 4 to Echo Lima Echo Lima, they usually bring us back on Kila, and then our parking is right there in the middle of the Alpha concourse. Alpha 22 is where the real world flight comes in. So we're all good to go with that. There we are on the arrival. Still trying to get our speed down just a little bit. And there's some of those lakes on the north side of Dallas starting to show up. We had this really cool video a long time ago that we checked out every now and then. I don't think it survived the Windows meltdown. And it was a CRJ landing at DFW. And it was landing at night, kind of late at night. And there are these roads around the Dallas area that have very, very different colored light poles on the roads. And it was really kind of striking. It was a beautiful approach past the downtown area, and then you turn back into the airport, and then these roads, you know, there's a blue road and a yellow road, and the Dallas lights that night were pretty spectacular too. And it was a really nice arrival. $10,000 feet. Probably ought to do up. Seatbelts are there.
115 DSW Tower, wind 150 at 5, runway 13 right, clear to land.
Information X-ray is now current. Altimeter is 2994. Winds aren't that bad. 150 at 5. Still landing on our runway, so we're good to go there.
2181, visual with 18 right. American 2181 DSW Tower, wind 150 at 5, runway 18 right, clear to land. Runway 18 right, clear to land, American 2181.
And there's our arrival. Erither used to have an Italian Greyhound dogs. No, not for dogs like that. The Greyhounds need a big yard. They still need to run. So they still need a big yard. I think a little less speed would be nice. And 138 knots to land. Flaps 30 landing. Hey, Flying Cup of Tea. Favorite part is that one of the pages says do not drop the organ casing. The casing and contents are fragile. Yeah. Yes, as if you were planning to drop kick it or something. Hey, we're kind of bored. It's a long flight. Let's go play, football with, the organ transplant. I don't know. Flying Cup of Tea. Sadly, there are people out there that you have to say these kinds of things to. You just do. I mean, seriously, they're just people that you have to say those things to. Yeah, you would be surprised what some shippers would do.
American 1215 DSW Tower on frequency.
Do you copy? American 1215.
American 1215, runway 13 right, clear to land.
Clear to land. 13 right. American 1215.
American 2181, welcome, turn left, Echo 3, safe parking.
Parking.
Turning left, Echo 3, parking, Bravo 24, American.
Looks like we're next and nobody's out in the way.
American 2181, cross runway 18 left at Golf 8, contact ground point 65 on the other side, have a good night. Cross 18 left at Gold Fade, and then contact
Flaps
route
5.
1.65, American 2181.
Hey,
Thank you.
DFW, looking nice today.
American 1215, turn left Alpha 5, stay parking.
Continuous restart in case we have to go around.
American 1215, taxi via Alpha, cross 18 right and 18 left, ground point 5 on the other side. Have a good night.
Crossing 18 left and 18 right. Parking on the other side. American 1215. Thank you, sir.
Amargosa, we're getting close. One of Arether's previous employers had a server rack shift. Server rack. Plastic wooden box all by hand. No kidding. Amargosa says to stretch real fast. Hello, airplane. We asked you to descend. Are you not going to descend for us? It arrived bent. The whole rack was listed at 55 degrees. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. And heading select. And around we go.
Left on DFW Tower again.
Speed brakes armed. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set.
Again, 3518. At this time, it does not appear so. American 3518, roger. I see you on radar. Are you setting up for 13 right or for one of the 18?
We're going to do 17 center.
American 3518, roger. Report a 10-mile final runway 17 center.
110.3, 110.3, 176. Oh, that looks good. My tech review, your iFly died, not even a fresh install. So maybe it's going to have to be some sort of, you've got something left over in a community folder or something like that. My tech review. I don't know how you clean that out though. Arm localizer. Hi, Just Jack. Welcome aboard. We actually flew into Miami before the event. Then VATSIM was having a hissy fit. So we decided to do Memphis to Dallas instead. DFW Tower, good evening. American 441 is on a 17-mile final to runway 17 center with information X-ray.
American 441, DFW Tower, thank you for X-ray. Wind 150 at 5, runway 17 center, clear to land.
17 center, clear to land. United 441. I think it'd be more fun to fly this thing by hand.
American 3518, roger, traffic, an American 15-mile final for 17 center. Roger.
Gear down 3 green. Auto brake, speed brakes.
And I'm
138, let's call it 140 to land. This is the new DFW. It's from something I believe I think it's Imagine Sim. It's
you follow that traffic, right?
a bit of a pricey airplane, airport, but it looks really good.
3518, Raptor, wind
I think my tech review, you paid enough for the iFly that you should be able to give them, you should be able to email iFly's customer service and get some help with that. You should be able to get that fixed and get help. $140.
2,500.
Got some nice runway lights that we can see from here. The lights of DFW are coming up. Good luck with that, my tech review. Those sorts of things are never fun to fix when they crop up. Exiting right.
American 3518, base your discretion, that traffic's no factor.
Roger, you want to work down to people. Stop it up to be high.
No worries.
How far out was that?
They're approaching the 2.5 knot final.
1,000.
Gear down 3 green, auto brake, speed brakes, flaps are set. We're ready. Auto throttle's off.
200. Approaching minimum. Minimum.
Landing.
100.
Little high.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse. Green.
American 441, welcome, turn right at Mike 7, say parking.
Right turn here at Mike 7. We are going to Alpha 22, American 441.
American 441, Roger, you can cross 17 right at Bravo, ground point 65 on the other side. Have a good night.
Crossing at Bravo and ground on the other side. Thank you for the clearance. Have a great weekend from American 441.
Thank you. Good.
DFW ground. Hi there, American 441 is crossing 17 right over here at Bravo. Parking tonight is Alpha 22.
American 441 DFW ground. Good evening. Taxi ramp by Kilo.
Via Kilo for American 441. Thanks. That's the inner. It was definitely outside of the touchdown zone. I'm a bad pilot. On the other hand, you see, you know, it's a good thing because we wanted to have a cool look at the DFW scenery. And since I took up most of the runway going for butter, we get to see all the DFW scenery. See, isn't that cool? I know we didn't have to take the long loop around. Last time we were here, we got to loop down all the way at the end of the runway and go around. But it was also a big VATSIM event, so things were really, really congested here. Really congested here. Who closes their windows on landing? Jeez. Was Volanta our friend? No, Volanta didn't track the damn flight. Ah! It does this every now and then. Rats. Oh well. We should turn off the landing lights, the strobe lights, and that over there. Start up the APU. There we go. Hi, Dad. Game time. Clearance, Victor, and Roger. We got all of those taken care of today. See? Yeah, perfectly good excuse. And there's that D concourse, the E concourse over there. Got a bunch of cool stuff in there and nice smooth taxiways and stuff. There is the Charlie concourse. Also, for spy pilots, known as the Chuckles concourse. It is definitely looks like a DFW, doesn't it? Looks like we got a tower over there and some hotels out in the middle. APU's coming up. We're doing a real fast little taxi, it seems like, here. To and from Midland, Odessa was RJ's. Most of the time the Tim Dog was there, you were over in the Charlie concourse. And it was our regional jets, so the infamous CRJ 200. Just taxiing along like this, I'm not seeing any stutters. So it looks like it is a very, very well, really good, nicely done scenery. Too busy looking around, missed my turn. Looks like we got the docking working for us. So the safe dock works, and we've got a ground crew. Okay, safe dock says stop. This guy says keep going. I think we'll keep going. doozy. This is a payware from somebody called Imagine Sim. It is a bit of a pricey one, but it looks like it is very, very well. It looks like it's very, very well designed. We'll take a look at it as soon as we get the engines off. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's flip the generator over. And engines can go off. And we should also stop squawking. Get off there.
American 3518, DFW ground. Good evening, taxi ramp by Kilo.
Okay, that looks good. APU bleed. Cross bleed goes on. We don't need the electric hydraulic pumps anymore. Nose light off. Leave one fuel pump on for the APU. Turn off the anti-collision lights. We're done for the day, so we would come up here and turn off nav. Nav lights could go off. And over here, we could see if GSX will deboard us from here. Request deboarding. Let's see how this works. Tim Dog, this, I believe it was like 34 US dollars. So it's like 34 US dollars for this airport. Posted a video on the popcorn page. I will look for that in just a sec. Tim Dog had to take the train between the C and B concourses, and you would stop there to eat. I would imagine that an airport like DFW probably had some pretty good places to eat. So let's see. Supposedly, the terminal is modeled, and it looks like the terminal is very nicely modeled here. So all of this looks really pretty good. Nice terminal there. I did see a train go by. So they have the trains that Tim Dog was talking about. And so you'll see some trains come by here. And around we go. There's lots of cars on there. Lots of jetways over there. There's a covered walkway, probably for parking. And we've got some signs over here. This is probably the best way to keep passengers entertained is to deboard them. Yeah, oh, that was a joke, right? To keep them from being bored. Gates 1 through 3. So they got some interesting signs there. There's a little bit of DFW Business Center. So they have a business center. They've got some traffic signs over here. Terminal E, so the terminals, there's more DFW Business Center. There's a big old long walkway over there. There's more gates. Looks like a big parking area over here. And we've got a building here. This is the Grand Hyatt. Oh, wow, right on top of the terminal. So that's probably a pretty great place to have a room. That's a pretty great place to have a room. I don't know, that tower just doesn't look like it's quite tall enough. Doesn't look like it's quite tall enough. Got another hotel over here. Another Hyatt Regency. So I'm guessing Hyatt Regency is the hotel provider at the DFW here. The lights look fairly nice here too. And that's just in the terminal around here. Looks like their little train goes all the way around the airport. The roads look fairly decent. Let's see. There's going to be cargo over there. There's going to be FedEx over there. You should really see all the construction and rehab going on. Russ says that DFW between the terminals and the expressway. I did notice that there were some construction cranes as we were taxiing by the Echo area. And also on the expressway. So that's the expressway going through the middle part of the airport there. Is that expressway sort of like not just for airport traffic? There is a train. Yeah, there's one right there. So there's one of the trains right there, Captain Minnesota. Looks like it's going to stop here. It should be, yeah, it's okay. I'm glad we got it. I think it's really nice. It's got a lot of other little things like the interior, the terminals are modeled. And there goes our another train out. It's got also, this is one of those airports that does have a safe dock system. So as you saw, coming into the gate area, it did have a safe dock and it seems to work. That's actually really, really cool. So I'm going to say not bad. It's going to be nice to have this. It's going to be nice to have a nice Dallas airport for us because we do fly in and out of here more than, not every day, but we do fly out of here enough that it'll be nice to have this. And here is our 737 MAX that did a very nice flight. As usual, the jetways always kind of pull back when you're going out like this. So we've got all sorts of Leviosing passengers today. When you go zipping around like this, they tend to do that. The jetways do that. But not bad. So tomorrow there has been yet another schedule change where Loviz found a Rio air bridge for us today. Tomorrow it's our first flight. So Rio de Janeiro, Santos Dumont is where we're off to. We're departing out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. It's the busiest air corridor in Brazil, is between apparently these two airports. The ATC there is going to be busy for sure, but it's also really good, and they're pretty cool people that do this. Dad Game Time says we ought to take the 727. So a 727 cargo flight there. Wonder if I'm brave enough for that. I don't know if I'm brave enough for that one. So, got a couple of thank yous to say. As always, thank you so much for the secret agents, special agents, and double O's over on Patreon. The gifts this month have been really, really, really amazing. Thank you for the extra support and the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep things going on here. Did I say the wrong time here? It could be. Let me check and see. 1800 Zulu for Sao Paulo. Oh, I see where it says it's the Saturday. Yeah, I got to fix that. I just did. It'll be fixed for next week. All right. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing really good. As always, this is the part where I like to say, please, 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 stay healthy and stay safe. It's a little ridiculous out there. So keep healthy and keep safe for flying with friends. I hope everything is good at your house and you're having a really good weekend. Let's go see Boozy. Boozy Sheep's been doing some stuff today. It's a Co-Stream extravaganza. I don't know what this is. They're at Manassas Regional Airport, so we probably ought to go there. Thanks for being here. 24 hours of VATSIM. We are all signed up. We got 2 flights on Saturday for 24 hours of VATSIM, Minnesota. So we'll see you then. Jersey Pilot, thank you for always being here. I appreciate you all coming in. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for keeping us up to date on what Giselle is up to. That is important as well, too. Have an incredibly good evening. And this is the part where I kind of ramble a little bit when I'm saying goodnight for two reasons. One, I got to go to the, Blue Juice Saloon here, but I also hate saying goodbye. I'm so grateful to be here. Thank you for the awesome support. I really can't wait to see you tomorrow. Have an incredibly good evening. In the meantime, as always, stay healthy, stay safe. See you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers. Good night.